with Arrivals. See you then. Morning, folks. And it is morning, isn't it? Hey?
Oh, is that someone over the top, GP?
Oh, yeah. It's a jumbo jet. It's a jumbo jet. The future. Call me on that 777 on approach, GP. Oh, 200 feet, that's close. Okay, we got it. Okay. Nice. Wow, looks like it's coming in quite hot. The old pilots will have their Ray-Bans on this morning. What? We've got lumps of it round the back. There's an Aussie new member. Aussie Craig. Welcome back, Aussie Craig. There's your jet. Not long, thank you, not long being carted over to a remote stand there. God bless you. Right. Next in, Air Canada, from Toronto. 856 777 with that beautiful bandit livery, as we call it, or should I say the trash panda livery. So just quite a lot of interesting to see that Delta off stand. Yeah, looking good. Amy Winehouse style. Got that flick, hair flick. Listen to that. Winding down those GEs after that big long flight. Six hours, 17 minutes. What's that, GP? Blimey, what's going on over there? Hello? I trust that's a fire test of some sort. Or a very smoky engine start. One of the two. Just about see the green goddess. I don't know. Because that's the testing station there, isn't it? Yeah, looks like it might be. I did hear from our good friend Jimmy at ITV that apparently the testing crews were operational down at, is it Southampton or Bournemouth or something, where they were training. Keep an eye on that. Relatively short show today, folks, just because, as you can appreciate, got to prep for tomorrow's flight to Atlanta. So first class and super class members, get ready for Atlanta. Might want to try and acclimatise to your new time zones for the next few days. Interesting to see a British Airways 777 parked up over at T3. They're really starting to stack those BA jets over at T3 now, aren't they? Interestingly enough, I mean, I guess they are quite full over at the T5 terminal, but those satellites don't look very busy, do they? Which is quite interesting. Looking forward to meeting up with one of the Boeing representatives for the simulators with Virgin Atlantic when I get back from Atlanta. Hopefully squaring up that whole show with the simulator with Virgin Atlantic. Should be quite exciting. Simulating windy conditions and crosswind activity on approach into London Heathrow should be quite cool. Of course, we're going to be going through that with one of the Virgin's pilots, and of course, yours truly going to be having a go as well. Aussie cry. Ben Brown, BA put the 351,000 on Terminal 3 for flights to Orlando. Interesting. Another American. Boom. Yeah. Only a little bit. Have we got the have we got the double BA 380? Saw that the other day, noticed it. Do we have them inbound? Let's just have a little look. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Qatar 380 over the top. There it is. I think that's it. Isn't it there? Come on, Nat. Interesting observation, and I guess a few folks looking at the history of London Heathrow. Behind these trees over here, unfortunately can't see it, but there's a VOR station just over to the back of me, which is the old navigational system. Of course, they all rely on GPS and all that kind of stuff now, but interesting to see a VOR station still. I'm guessing they probably use that as a standby, some kind of a backup, which is behind me, which obviously, no doubt, was there from the time of the original Old Londonian Heathrow. Ashley St John, nice flex. Ant W, scrapping a 10-year-old 747-8. Is that official? Is it absolutely official that they're scrapping that Dash 8? I find it remarkable that they would be doing that. Is it official? I mean, I know it's gone for storage, but would they scrap a 747-8? I just find that hard to believe. Is it official that it's going to be scrapped? This is where we need to find that out. Chelsea Owen is a new member. Welcome, Chelsea. Chelsea's going to be joining us in Atlanta, along with all the other first class and super class members, and of course Jay, right there. Just the letter J. Good day to you, and a very warm welcome to Big Jet TV. Folks, get involved in the aviation chat. Ask any questions you want. Honestly, any question you want. Please don't think, oh, that's a silly question, I'm not going to ask that. We all have to start somewhere, and even those who know about aviation, please feel free to ask any questions you want. Very knowledgeable bunch of people here on Big Jet TV, and I have a certain amount of knowledge. I'll try my best to answer as well, and get the discussions going, of course. Marco Kane, Atlanta is a beast of an airport. Yeah, we like that. John Walton, the next generation music, Qatar 380, 8 minutes out. Yeah, we've got that. Forgive me if I'm a little bit behind on comments, folks. Vicky Denny, what time might you be on? Well, we'll have to see, Vicky. Sandy, Humby, American 777 next in from Miami. That's the one that we just taxied past us there. David E, good morning to you. Aidan Campbell loves 10s New Zealand. G'day. Good morning to you. Muzz Mason, M3PH, Stuart Frodsham, UPS MD11 landing at Atlanta. Just now looking forward to some of that. Yes. Call it at 500 feet, GP. You've got to call it at 500 feet because it's about there's a delay in it, isn't there? When you're at 200 feet, they're touching down literally, or very close to. 50, 40, 30, 10, retard. Welcome everybody. Zoe Cook upgraded to first class. Zoe, thank you very much indeed. Letty Scott, good morning to you. Art level work, catching the best aviation channel. Thank you, Letty. A very warm welcome to you. Sue Cruz, Richard saying, how can I claim my free sticker from Madrid? Oh, you are from Madrid. Okay, Richard. No, very, very simple. Just go to the app, scroll down to free sticker, and there you'll find the details on where to send your self-addressed envelope. Throw that across to us to the address, and we will. I'll be happy to send you a free sticker. And apologies to anybody who's waiting on free stickers at the moment. Obviously, I'll be. Might even have a. Yeah, got it. shame that. Wow. Very hazy. Hazy up the far end of the field there. Look at that. Hardly see anything. Crazy. Hazy, crazy. Yeah, there's definitely some exercises going on there. Maybe they've. I think they may have been doing something to the Green Goddess. You know, that fire training unit. But it certainly seems like there's something going on down there. So maybe that's back in use again. Got to be honest with you, as far as neighbours go, neighbours. The folks at Virgin Atlantic, literally over the fence. There is a fence right there, a dividing wall, should I say, not a fence, you know, like from B&Q. But interesting that there is just a dividing wall there between that and the Virgin Atlantic hangar right next to it, as you can see there. So no doubt when they fire that thing up fully, the folks at Virgin Atlantic are probably not too happy, I wouldn't have thought, with all the smoke and stuff going in there. Air China 330 freighter. Simon Carr, welcome back, first class member. Got that Qatar 380 now turning onto the back. He's now established, fully established on the ILS, or just about 10 miles out. You little ripper. Sandy Hummel, BA777 from Boston. Good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Darren 747 Steggles. Welcome, everybody. David E, are you the voice inside? Yeah. BEA Trident, good morning to you. Mark Roberts, Melanie Lester. Steve Drake, it's 3 a.m. Steve, thanks for popping in and saying hello. Great to see you. Sleep well, my friend. And wow, that's it for Steve. He's done. 3 a.m. fair play.
What's that?
Got what? What now, or? Okay, from the... Okay. Oh, there she is now. Yeah. I got it. Jumbo jet. Oh yeah, there she is in the morning sun. That looks like the old livery. Is that old livery? Yeah. And it's a 400 as well. Nice. Ain't she beautiful? I do hope Lufthansa keep those in the air for the foreseeable future. Maybe just give us a couple more years with her, you know. And the A340s as well. Go on, the Lufthansas. G'day. HGC, thank you. Dave Jones, Jeanette McKenzie, Aidan Campbell. Beautiful outline of the 747. Isn't it just? Dave B, Clive Clark. Is it me or does it look a lot less busy than the weekend? the moment, it's relatively quite high, that jump over the top. Sandy Humvee Qatar 382 out, thank you folks. Air China 330 is on its way here to Chengdu, Peter Crane saying. Thank you, Peter. Liz Matthewman, Russ CT giving us inbounds, thank you. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. Wow, Iron Maiden's 747, Hodgie saying. First delivered to Air France 19 years ago, went to Kemble for scrap yesterday. What a disgrace. How can that happen? I'll be honest with you, I remember a while ago I went down to Kemble to speak with the folks down there, and I know there's morbid curiosity amongst literally everybody. However, trust me folks, if you've never heard it before, the sound of crushing alloy and metal just being snapped and crushed is by a big metal bucket is the most horrendous sound you've ever heard, and one that I wouldn't want to bring you. So even if I was invited, yeah, I've got you, GP. Even if I was invited to down to Kemble to film the scrapping of an aircraft, I couldn't do it because I think it would be it's against our morals, isn't it? You know, or it's just wrong. The worst thing ever, the saddest thing ever as well. I think we should just celebrate seeing them flying, or at least on static. Bosh, there you go. Wow. Very derated, very quiet. Goes to show the power of those brakes, folks. That's a show I'm still very keen to do. Wow, he's running that a long way down. Just conserving the engines. Oh, nice. Finnair 350 next in from Helsinki. $53.50 over the top. Yeah. Where? Oh, coming towards me. Yeah. I got him. Yeah. I'm going to be able to pick him up just yet because he's. I'll pick him up in a minute. Approaching minimums. I should be able to get him there. There she comes now. Simple livery, but just looks great. Works so well on a blank canvas. hard on the brakes. Oh, he wants that exit. He wants that exit. Oh, you just missed it, mate. He wanted that exit. I'm sure he wanted that exit. Wow. 6 years old, this Finnair 350. Not just the first 350 delivered to Finnair, but also the first European operator to take delivery of a 350. Thank you, Ben. There you go. That's the closeout then, isn't it? Going to struggle with that, with those shots into some Emirates Expo livery due in at 2:20, I think, from hearing it from Hodgie. Thank you. Jeffrey Primus. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Nice. Ground activity. Shame the sun needs to get up there, doesn't it? Mind you, it is already up there, isn't it? What was that that just went over the top of me, which is impossible to see? Interesting to see that that Delta jet. That's I think that might be a 767-400 parked up there on a remote stand. Scott A, welcome to you. Jamie Miller is a new member. Welcome, Jamie. Great to see everybody here. Hope you're all doing well. Halfway through the week, although here in the UK, a lot of people are probably thinking it's Thursday. 4-day working week. Although for some, normal business as usual. Finally, folks, I have to say, we received yesterday, and although it's taken quite some time, I've got to say, and this is aimed at you, everybody. Obviously, there's a lot of people not watching right now who were involved in it, who are going to miss this, but I just want to reach out to everybody who got involved, and we're talking about from the Christmas show, the double charity shows that we do on Christmas and Boxing Day, Christmas Day and Boxing Day. One of the shows that we did was for the NHS Charities Together Foundation, where we raised, I think, somewhere in the region of £3,700, I think, something like that. Yesterday, obviously, these guys at the NHS are very massively overwhelmed with everything administratively. So only just getting back to us now to say they say your huge heart is making a huge difference, and this is to everybody concerned. This is, although they've sent it to addressed to me, it is addressed to everybody. She says, I'm blown away by the kindness you've shown our frontline heroes. You and your wonderful community of kind supporters came together to do everything you could for overwhelmed doctors, nurses, porters and cleaners. So give yourselves a massive pat on the back there, folks, for helping out with NHS charities together. Of course, that donation was made a long time ago, but it's only just now that they've got back to us, and understandably so. So thank you to everybody who got involved in that, along with all the other charities. And of course, if you go to BigJet TV, bigjet.tv/charities, is it, Gilly? bigjet.tv/charities, you can see the charities, the charities that, or the foundations that we have raised money for, you have raised money for, folks. So a big thank you to everybody there involved with that. Okay, what have we got? Where's that double 380 that the double 380s that normally arrive at this time of the day? This one in from Amsterdam, thank you, Russ. Liz Matthew, good morning. Zoe Cook. Zoe Cook, could we campaign to get the viewing point on top of the Queen's building reopened? Well, you'd have to demolish half of T3 to do that, I'm afraid. Zoe, that's never going to happen. Yeah, a real shame that although Heathrow fully acknowledge that there are a very, very strong band of plane spotters here at London Heathrow. You know, whereas some airports like Zurich and Frankfurt, Schiphol, along with other airports around the world, are very sort of like local spotter friendly and do all they can to encourage people to get involved and also bring their families along and all that kind of stuff. Heathrow are very much sort of bottom line. That's really all they really care about, and understandably so. If that's the way they want to run a business, then you can't knock them for doing that. But you know, in recent times where they you know, they earned a lot of money and probably had the thing is, to be perfectly honest with you, in all fairness, it's logistically, I just don't think Heathrow has that anywhere around Heathrow. I don't think there is the opportunity to create a platform, so to speak, because of course, as you can appreciate, in order to do that, you need also to cater for people arriving there by car. So, you know, you need parking. You need assigned parking, and that's always logistically a very difficult thing to do. You know, and especially as they probably do not have a department dedicated to the local plane spotting community. I would imagine they do, of course, have a media relations team and social media, all that kind of stuff with London Heathrow. But of course, you know, and from time to time they might post a picture that someone sent in, or do a little competition. Seen that before. But all in all, in general, in terms of the way that that London Heathrow cater for the hold on a second, for the local spotting community, it's not massively strong, and that's no real sort of like criticism towards London Heathrow. It's just the way it is. If yes knows what this means. Cat weasel, yes, of course. Expensive parking. I mean, if a privateer was to come in here, of course, you know, there's a lot of areas surrounding Heathrow. Like, look at all these parking lots. Remember when that was empty? Now, remember, folks, when we were up here. I mean, there's a lot of people who are joining us now, or who've joined us only recently, who don't remember. But do you remember, Gilly, look at this parking lot. Do you remember when that parking lot was a test? No, this parking lot right below us was a test centre. That was all testing right at the beginning. Now it's just rammo with cars. Also, folks, interestingly enough, one thing that I do have to correct myself on, only to my members, of course, who watched at Toulouse last week. I did mention that there were no restrictions on, or that British Airways had, there were no restrictions on wearing face masks. Well, that's kind of the impression that I got when I flew to Toulouse, when I went out to Toulouse, but coming back to the UK, the cabin crew were put an announcement over the tannoy to say that please wear your face masks, because that ruling had not been. I think it depends on where you're flying to, doesn't it? So maybe coming back to the UK you have to wear a face mask. No, I know it doesn't make any sense at all, because yeah, I got it. Yeah, it doesn't really make a great deal of sense, but the cabin crew, I think it really is, you know, there were a couple of people on there that, you know, when a couple of people on there who, you know, when they said wear a face mask, everybody, and they said that we'll be passing through the cabin with face masks. If you need one, then just ask, blah 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 blah, and then you know, a fella sort of like on the other side of the aisle. You know, people kind of take advantage of the fact that, you know, you can take your face mask off while you're drinking or eating or whatever you like. But some people do it, you know, once they start drinking, they just, well, even drinking a bottle of water, they'll just leave their face mask off. But, you know, like I said, it's really interesting, because my flight tomorrow with Virgin Atlantic, flying on the A350, apparently the face mask rule has been lifted, and I think that's down to the fact that we're flying to the US. I think it does depend on your destination and the rules that are applied there, but very interesting, because in some ways it's a relief, but in other ways it's like, do I really want to? But they've got just those HEPA filters that are on these aircraft are probably the most efficient filtration systems that you could possibly expect anywhere, you know. And also, if you use the blower over the top of you, you know, the what's that? Oh, such a... Yeah. No, he's gone. Yeah. That's a shame. Mike James saying, Jerry, the two 380 BA flights I think you're mentioning, BAW 3C Washington is approximately 1 hour 50 out, and British Airways 34 November. Miami is approximately 3 hours and 15 out. Okay. Well, I just, over the last, I have seen a couple of arrivals recently where there were two BA 380s, literally one after each other. Maybe that was because one was delayed, I'm not sure. But thank you for that, Mike. Corrine Schikaneda, good morning. Jazz M tuning in from Basel, Mulhouse Euro Airport. Wow. There you go, Tony McCall. Thank you, Tony. TCC. Yeah, federal judge. One person has overruled it. Can you believe that? One person is making up the nation's minds. It's quite interesting, isn't it? Obviously, you know, he's taken advice from, etc., from Andrew Todd. Good morning to you. Ashley St John, take care, all the very best. Lisbon spotter, good day to you. We are heading to Lisbon spotter. We are coming to you next month, Lisbon spotter. So it's all about you next month for the Euro show. Look forward to that. Dates and times will be advised at a later date. Kojo Harrison, the masked mum, good morning to you. I signed my contract to become cabin crew with TUI yesterday. Wow, good for you, masked mum. I'm sure that the masked dad and all the masked kids are happy about that. Yeah. Let's not talk about... Yeah. Tom Hardy, welcome back, Tom. Sharon A. Paul G. Flying to Faro with BA on Friday. Stuart Pritchard. Stuart Pritchard saying, is it true what I have read? Okay, where did you read it? The BA is sending flights without luggage on, as there not enough staff to load up the planes so they get off on time and not delayed or cancelled. God, blimey, I wouldn't imagine that would be the case, would it? Sending aircraft out without their baggage. I find that hard to believe. Because if somebody said to me at the check-in, okay, sir, well, we're going to put you on the plane, but your luggage is going to arrive maybe a little bit later on. Well, how much later on? I kind of need it when I get there. You know, I mean, you're going to have people like at the other end sort of like sitting around waiting for their baggage. It kind of like defeats the object. But look how small the engines look on this 330. Iberia, nice. The ski jumper. This is a CF6. So interesting to see CFM, which is part of GE, which is a GE program, the GE CFM 56, if you, it's sort of like with Safran as well. Now deeply involved with Airbus to develop the hydrogen power plant, which hopefully by mid-20s, sort of 2025, we're going to see a hydrogen power plant on a 380 bolted to it. Tom Hardy. Got a beautiful picture of what I think is that a Jaguar there, Tom? Ben Brown, BA 350 on finals. This might be the one that's going to T3. As it's in from Orlando. This might be it here. Yeah, I don't know where that rumour or that information came from about BA sending flights out without baggage. I can't see that happening myself. It's got to be extreme, that is. I mean, I do remember way back in the day when Qantas were operating their A380s. Again, I don't know if it was a rumour, but I did hear that apparently because of the capacity of the 380, and with people's baggage. They were actually sending a 747 behind it to to bring the baggage for the customers, which is kind of hard to believe based on the fuel burn and all that kind of thing. A really bad footprint that's going to leave. But I don't know if that was a rumour or if it was true. But yeah, kind of on the line of those. Easy, son, easy. There we go. Oh, nice. Caught that beautifully, man. Wow. Timed it beautifully. Let's see where that 350 goes. Lots of 380 movement with BA this morning, with aircraft being towed to and from maintenance. Andy Bossisto is a new member. Welcome, Andy. Harrison Asiana. Here's some good news. Air Canada resuming 737 MAX flights to Halifax in May. Thank you, Harrison. Zoe Cook. You have to look yourself, Zoe. Look on your perks or look on your channel to see what membership you are. Russell Smith, Plane Man, Qantas offline planes with just bags as well. Oh, okay. Was that? Wow. Yeah, but it kind of doesn't make sense. If it doesn't make any sense if they've got problems with with baggage being loaded on aircraft and sending the passengers off without their baggage, and then loading the baggage onto a separate aeroplane. First of all, it just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I mean, look at that in terms of the logistics and the costs of everything there. You know, it doesn't make any sense at all. I'd like to get the official word on that from British Airways. Tom Hardy, Russell Smith, 6Y. Oh my God. I think there's a very good possibility that this 350 is waiting for a gate to free up here at Terminal 3. Very interesting. I know there's obviously an issue with staffing at the moment. There's nothing, we're not denying that. Whether it's a COVID-related issue or just generally short of staff, but yeah, not good for any airline when they have to resort to doing something like that. That's for sure. Petra van der Dries, plane spotter 05, Black Hawk, NZ. Good day to you, Black Hawk, or NZ, whichever way you across the Atlantic you are. IDG Dude. Jane Urquhart, good morning to you. Dennis Millwood, a DC-8 flew over London Heathrow, west to east around 07:15 today. No departure destination. Does the American military have any DC-8s? Not as far as I'm aware, Dennis. That will probably be the could be the one that we saw in Miami. That's right. I think they're waiting. Maybe the BA 350 is possibly waiting for this Etihad to push, which it is now. Carl Hanlon, Lufty 340 eastbound overhead, 5 minutes or so. What's the cloud coverage at London Heathrow? Eastbound, okay. Not seeing it at the moment, but we'll definitely get that 340 unmistakable sight. Thank you, Carl. Let's fly away. Yeah. Alan Yalden. Holidaymakers have spoken of their frustration of British Airways failed to deliver their luggage days after deliberately loading flights without baggage during Easter travel chaos. Well, there you go. That kind of sounds like that's coming from an official sort of like report. Blimey. Can you imagine that? And not even being told as well. Wow, that's... All I can say is flipping heck. Big Mac, good day to you. Don't forget, folks, aviation talk. Kid Corner, when are Aer Lingus' new 737-900 MAX coming to London Heathrow? Good question. Good question. I don't know, Keith. Find out and let us know. Mike is a new member. Welcome, Mike. Talking of Maxes, I think this might be one here with Lot. Wow. Look how fast he's coming in. See how much faster I have to pan with these 737s, man. Look at that. Leap engine. Replacement for the CFM power plant, or CFM 56, should I say. Interesting that Eddie had. Is he? I think they're pulling him forward for his engine start, just because that BA 350 is possibly. Yeah, I think they're just pulling him forward to give to open up the gate for that BA 350, save him sitting there for half. Oh, there she is, yeah, got it. Okay, stand by. Oh, man, sometimes. There she is. Nice. That's old livery as well, isn't it? Beautiful. What's that behind him? United 767. Also going to Frankfurt. Or is that 340 going to Frankfurt or Munich? Everybody talk about. Oh, it's the 600's going to Munich. Right, okay. Nice Delta 330. Of course, Delta have a code share with Virgin Atlantic. That's why we see, there you go, exactly as I predicted. Or as actually, let's be honest, Ben Baum predicted that Orlando operation with British Airways going into Terminal 3. Wow. First time we've seen that, isn't it? Hey. Oh, it's quite high. He's got some plasters on his engines, look. Got replacement nacelles. Playing in the garden, and he scraped his knees. Didn't even know Aer Lingus had any Maxes at this point in time. That's a big long 300. Head and Shoulders livery. think they still need to give him a bit of space for his wingspan because of his big long wings. Look, just holding him in that position there. Should have pulled him back a little bit further. Oi, mate, move on a bit, will ya? I've got to turn left here. There he goes, there he goes. Now he's moving. And now we'll probably see that 350 move as well. Oh, maybe not, maybe the gate's not ready. Richard Mortara, of course, Samaritan Purse, the DC-8, very possibly with, I think, CFM engines powering that aircraft. All over the place, that Samaritan Purse 3, it's DC-8. Of course, it's a private charter jet, but generally Samaritan Purse are doing humanitarian operations most of the time, as far as I'm aware. Karine Schickenader. I'm flying from Frankfurt to Namibia in May on a Eurowings Discover A330-300. Wow, that sounds pretty cool, Karine. Oh, okay. Interesting. Vissam saying, I don't know if that was a one-off with a 787 due to staff shortages with ground handlers. So that was maybe a single one-off situation that sort of like has now blown up into, like, it is amazing, isn't it? You know, one operation, and then the next thing you know is it's like all British Airways aircraft are now flying without baggage. From one plane that from one operation. It's like I've said all along, you know, it's amazing how social media works, isn't it? Or even media in general. At the beginning of the day it's a cheese sandwich. By the end of the day it's bacon, lettuce and tomato being added and everything. It's just amazing how social media can so easily tip the scales, you know, very, very quickly. Just, dear. I heard that so and so and so and so. Oh, and then 10 people down the line. Well, it's true then. Liu Dahan. Hey, Turkish triple, not missing this one. No surprises there, to be honest. Very rare sight right there, folks. British Airways occupying two gates with wide bodies. Again, Liu Dahan, welcome back, Liu Dahan. A very warm welcome to you. And Stephen Miller has upgraded to first class. Welcome, Stephen. Going to be joining us in Atlanta next week. This week. Sorry about that. Richard Mortara, thank you. Marianne Edwards, Lee Dixon, Sue Cruz. Aidan Campbell, we may hear some ATC when Jerry's in the US, but it's quite hard to hear over the engine noises. Yeah. We may do. We may put run a little bit of ATC when we're in the US this week. We have a rogue. We have a rogue. I can hear a prop over the top of me. Oh, easy. Little bit of ground effect there, wasn't it? Sort of. Maybe the ground's heating up a little bit. Hot air rising.
Oh. Lux Air.
East to west or what to what? Where to what? Yeah.
No.
Sorry, folks. Just having a look for the Lux Air jet over the top. I think we've got a pushback. We're waiting on it.
Oh, is that him now?
Is that north of me, Jilly, that Lux Air?
Oh, okay.
Right, can you see that?
Sorry about that.
Looking down. Early morning. Les Donaldson, Sue Cruz. Sue, good morning to you. Ellen's Aviation, Stephen Miller. Jazz Kudale, good morning to you. Charlotte Phillips. Watching for quite a while now. Charlotte, very warm welcome to you. Good to see you here. Thank you for your support, and everybody else as well, of course. Great to see you. Get involved. Don't feel shy about getting involved, folks. Although some people may feel that it's a little bit, you know, everyone knows everyone. That's not the case. Everybody, please. Don't be concerned about getting involved in the chat. you are more than welcome. Any questions you want to ask, we're here for you. Alternatively, if you just want to sit back, watch the show, then go right ahead. But if you want to pop in and ask any questions or have any answers, of course, always welcome that. Or create discussion points. That's always a good one as well. Got an invite yesterday from an airline. Can't specify just yet, folks, but we are hoping to bring you something special early part of May, possibly. It may be an airside operation, we don't know, but you know how things go. 1 minute it's on and 1 minute it's off. So Charlotte Phillips has jumped straight into super class. Wow, Charlotte, thank you very much indeed. Great to see you. And thank you for your support, along with everybody else, of course. Richard Bourne, look forward to flying out on Monday to San Diego on an Airbus A380 from Heathrow. Wow, Richard, sounds great. Nice. Wow, a lot of Delta jets in. Yeah. Scott Shallcross, better than watching free air TV this Wednesday afternoon. There we go. Blue Dog 10, good day to you. Crack a beer and relax after work before cooking dinner in Melbourne. Wow, good day. Very warm welcome to you, Blue Dog. It's kind of why we wanted to do it today, early morning, because you know, I know you guys are just freshly back from work. Or Shazzle is a new member. Welcome, Shazzle. This is Delta A330. See why I call it the ski jumper, the 330. See the way the undercarriage is splayed backwards like the trailing legs of a ski jumper, with his skis, or her ski, their skis. Whitney powered, I think, that 330. Oh, and as we talk about 330s, there's one pushing back, firing up right now. Where's that? Charlotte Phillips. Please can you give my partner Stacey a shout out? She was the one who found your channel, and we absolutely love watching you. We love you, Jerry and Jilly. There we go, Charlotte. Thank you very much indeed. Charlotte and Stacey. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support once again, folks. I did, wow, yeah, there she is. Hold on a minute. Wow. Yeah, got it. Big bird. Can hear it as well. Look at it, cruising. Sounds like bloody 330 going out. Loud, isn't it? Eh? Hi. That's Delta
better as well.
Standoff. Minor! Matt Brazier. Jimmy G, 61. Les Donaldson. Russ CT, thank you for the incomings. Sean Halewood, upgraded to first class. Thank you, Sean. Good to see you here. Looks like Delta. 767-400, I think. Nice. See how she has forward-facing carts rather than rearward-facing like the Airbus. Much the same. Ground activity going on. Yeah. Oh. Lynn Jones, listening and reading comments, I'm learning so much. I told my son something today, the other day, and he was like, wow, how did you know that? How cool is that? Lynn, that's fantastic feedback. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Yeah, that's great. Love that kind of feedback. That means it works, doesn't it? Education, education, education. Shazzle, thank you everyone. Been watching for a while, love watching but terrified of flying. Well, Shazzle, hopefully this will help you in some way, as it has done so many people who have had the fear of flying in the past, but now are, I wouldn't say sort of cured, but are far more confident about flying now. Please, if you know, don't be concerned, because especially if you've watched the storm shows where you see these pilots literally earning their stripes. It's a great thing to see, and you are in great hands. You could not be in better hands. And these pilots, you don't just become a pilot at the end of the day. I mean, you do. That is a fact. But in order to become a pilot, you have to, there's a serious amount of training. And once you have earned your stripes, so to speak, beyond that, there is there's a certain amount of time between when you become a pilot, when you move on to bigger aircraft, type rating. There are regular health checks and sim checks, line checks that you have to go through as a pilot, even up to the literally the day that you retire. You have to continually go through regular line checks with other crews, with training captains and so on and so forth, who have to you have to maintain your status and skills as a pilot. So you know, you please don't ever feel concerned about flying in one of these airliners. And well, funny enough, I was just talking to somebody yesterday from ITV about, you know, the safety of aircraft and ETOPS, which we've discussed as well, extended twin engine operations, which means that if you lose an engine over a vast stretch of water, like the Atlantic, for example, how far you can fly on a single engine. Currently, Rolls-Royce hold that record with their the XWB, the Trent XWB engine. In terms of what mileage it is, I don't know, but I think it's quite considerable. And of course, if you lose an engine, you've got a hell of a lot of fuel to burn as well. So, you know, but really getting back to that, please don't feel in any way, Shazzel, about concerned about flying. To be honest with you, everybody is a little bit nervous from time to time if you hit a little bit of turbulence and that kind of thing. Just try and sort of embrace it and enjoy it, and try to sort of feel the excitement of it all. You know, that, because I mean, it is. I mean, I obviously fly quite a lot. You know, twice a month. At the moment, I'm flying twice a month, one international, one European flight, and every time I fly, there's always that buzz of when I get to the airport. Obviously, you know, there's that little bit of sort of like when you get through to security, where it's like, you know, the whole check-in procedure can be a little bit lengthy at times, depending on how what time of the year you're flying, and day of the week you're flying, and time of day you're flying, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, once you're there and you're through security, and you're sitting there, and especially at somewhere like T5 here, or any of these terminals where most of the places have somewhere to look out to the aprons and see the aircraft moving, but try to kind of embrace it and just enjoy it. I mean, I know from time to time we get to see, you know, a bit of a sketchy landing or something like that, but these guys and girls, these pilots really do have, you know, not just our interests at heart, but also their own as well, as you can possibly rightly so imagine that you know, it's in their interest to get that aircraft safely from A to B. And of course, not only that, but you need to appreciate the maintenance that these aircraft go through. On a daily basis, literally, if there's anything that pings up on that aircraft that you're looking at right there, that pings up on the maybe slightly, you know, reduction in hydraulic pressure on one part, or you know, one particular pump or something like that is dropping a little bit of hydraulic pressure, then the aircraft will be pulled off the line and straight down to maintenance, and that will be checked thoroughly. So there's constantly, you know, safety in mind is what is the main importance for any airline. Kerry-Ann Davis, welcome back, Kerry-Ann. Wow, that's a big old turn there, isn't it? What is that? You've made a big turn there, haven't you? Turn it on. Turn it on again. That is to my south. Yeah. Okay, let's see what this is that's busting through the clouds, or way above the clouds, of course. Where is he then? Bit clearer down the other end. The haze is starting to clear. Keep an eye on these guys, because looks like there's quite a bit of fire training going on today. These guys obviously continually, not just, got it, thank you, constantly keeping themselves active and ready for action at any moment. Q8, triple, did you say? Big shout out to Katie from still a little bit too hazy to catch those departure shots. Hello, come on, camera. Come on, son. Got a little bit overwhelmed there, I think. Don't be shy. Stack of heavies. 350 in from Dallas Fort Worth next. Framol upgraded to first class. Good day, Framol. Thank you. A very warm welcome to you. Going to be joining us in Atlanta. Liz Matthew, loving the Q8. Okay. Yeah. Big engines, man. At idle. Yeah, I saw a United 767 landing just before we went live. We'll probably maybe catch it when it goes out, but it was quite interesting because it's a new livery, but it's got a nose cone, you know, the radome, in the old livery, and it looks like a beak. You have to be there. But you'll see what I mean if we do see it. Okay. Wide-bodied stuff coming in. Warming up here on the top of the Hyatt, by the way, folks. A little bit of housekeeping just to let you know. Here on top of the Hyatt Place, London Heathrow. Right below me are some amazing rooms, and I'll be honest with you, I was up very early this morning because I wanted to get a decent breakfast, and actually came and had breakfast here at the Hyatt, and I was really pleasantly surprised. Well, I shouldn't be really. I mean, most hotels do put on a good breakfast, but yeah, A great breakfast I had this morning here at Hyatt Place. Wonderful staff, very friendly, warm smiles when you get here. And of course the rooms below us on the 6th floor, or is it the 5th floor? I think it might be the 5th floor. Is it? It's the 5th floor, isn't it? Here at the Hyatt Place, the windows, and this has been we've had a lot of feedback about these rooms, folks. The windows, believe it or not, are 5 meters long. If you've got a tape measure long enough, I know most tape measures don't even reach that far, usually about 3 meters. Well, your average tape measure anyway. Look how busy that is. Yeah, 5 meters long, so you can literally lay back in bed and watch the planes going out or coming in, whichever you want. And you get these views across the runways. Little bit lower, of course, so there is a little bit of a more building in the way in terms of what's right opposite us here with Heathrow operations. But in general, a great place to stay, and of course we do have. Oh, see, there's the. Wow, very D-rated. Special room rates here. Well, it's actually a package deal that they offer here at the Hyatt, and it just means that if you're a Big Jet TV member, you get to stay in one of those fantastic rooms. I think there's 4 or 5 of them in total. But yeah, look them up. If you're coming to London Heathrow for a vacation or staying over for a weekend, then look at the Hyatt Place as an option to stay. Bus stop literally right slap bang outside the hotel as well, so easily accessible around Heathrow. Myrtle Avenue's over the other side, of course, but you can also access that via bus. Kind of need to CMA CGM. Oh yeah. They're freighter. Oh, get those brakes in too, mate. One of the big shipping lines, CMA, CGM. You probably some of you might be quite familiar with the sight of shipping containers with the CMA, CGM on the side, but also not just that, but also these ships themselves. These guys own a number of massive container ships, but having recently, only just recently, I have to say, just gone into what's going on there. Is that something in the hold over there? Just check that. What is that? There it is. Something in the hold? 767. I know he's going out, isn't he? Is he just taking off? Him as well. Yeah, CMA. Yeah, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are the options for the Hyatt deal, folks. You can obviously inquire to see whether there are it's not so much the room, It's more a case of something that I just didn't mention just now, and that was the fact that you also, as a guest here with Hyatt Place and Big Jet TV, you also, with that room, get access to the Blue Sky Suite. Yeah, they are definitely... Yeah, you'd have to ask. You'd have to ask them pre-arrival if you want to bring your pets. Saw a bloke the other day walking down the road with a big ginger cat in his arms, and it wasn't like freaking out. It was all right. It was quite happy, a bit like that busker in London who had that lovely. That's brilliant. Rob Ashplant, got a couple of new members there. Jeanette McKenzie upgraded to first class. Thank you, Jeanette. Great to see you and everybody else here. And we've got another cat person, Matt Kay. Welcome to first class, Matt. A very warm welcome to you. Is that... Yeah, the Blue Sky Suite, folks. This is the Blue Sky Suite, where you get to. You don't, unfortunately, get to stand out here on the upper deck. This is exclusive to us here at Big Jet TV. It's something that I'm constantly doing for you guys and girls out there, trying to bring you the best positions, best locations at London Heathrow. That's what I needed to do as well, wasn't it? Reignite. Hold on a minute. Let me just have a little look here. There we go. It's something over the top, isn't it? Quite big by the sounds of it as well. Making a bit of a racket. Brussels 3:30. Oh wow. Brussels Airlines, but in the Eurowings livery 3:30. Interesting. Is that an aircraft that they've acquired and just haven't rebadged it yet, or what's the deal there then? Is it on lease, short term, or a wet lease, or a dry lease, or something from Eurowings to Brussels? Bruxelles. Blimey, had it since 2018. Wow, that's crazy. Must be some kind of code share or something. Hello, what's that? There's another. Quite a decent one, isn't it? Is it unmarked? Is it unmarked, or is that one of those like hybrid? Is it? It's not like one of those hybrid squeezy jets, is it? Hello, hello, hello. Oh, now this is what we were talking about the other day about liveries. That's that E-Pre livery that we were talking about, isn't it? The one that's sort of like, you know, unless you know what you're looking at, it does look a little bit. It's promoting the $319, I think, $319, $320. It's promoting the E Grand Prix. don't know if that's maybe last year's, or I don't know if they're continuing on this year, but electric car racing. There's another one, looks like a 7.6. Oh, Qantas being pushed. Interesting. Any of our friends from Australia still up? Are you still awake? Hello? Wake up! Zoe Cook, is the Brussels viewing area platform any good for access for walking difficult, as it's easy to get to and from the airport? And is it easy to get to and from the airport from Brussels? Well, we've done Brussels before, haven't we? And yes, I think there will be lifts to access that upper floor. And yes, I would imagine that there is wheelchair access throughout that whole platform. Not sure how high the can't remember how high the oh yeah, Brussels. Oh no, sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong one. Yeah, no. Then in that case, yeah, I would say Zoe, the viewing areas at Brussels, even though they're very good, they're quite remote, aren't they? They're although actually no, the one that we went to next to the detention centre is very accessible, most definitely. Just need obviously need to have a vehicle to get there. You won't be detained, but there is a platform there. That's probably the best one. I need to have a look at it to know which runway it overlooks, because there's intersecting runways there at Brussels. Smoky startup. Yeah, head to the website, Zoe. Head to the Brussels Airport website, or even yeah, I'm sure that on the Brussels Airport website there is a link to their viewing areas, because they are another airport that are very accommodating for plane spotters. But the reason why that one particular platform that I'm talking about is more accessible, there are, I think, 3 in total, or is it 2? I think there's 2 that were specifically built. One of them is asphalt all the way down to it. There's a parking area there, so yes, it's fully accessible. Zach Clayton, good morning to you. Dave Carr, Stephen Miller. Looks like a tattoo. Yes, it does look like a bit like a tattoo, doesn't it? A transfer. Remember the old transfers you used to get with the bubble gum? So we're going to get a United States 757 in today. Any United 757s due in today. Do we know the name of the jet that I'm flying on tomorrow, Jilly, or is that not yet? T3 gates are Ramo, aren't they? Look at T3 gates, man. Look beyond it where there's an infield section to T3. And that is very, very full. Oh, my flight to Atlanta, the equivalent of. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. And it still doesn't say which aircraft it is. Okay, VS 103 we're looking for. Oh, really? That was a 3:30. Nice. Wind those engines down. This vehicle is reversing. Cool, it's getting hot, it's getting hot. Bit of a chilly breeze, but the sun's really out now. Jacket's gonna have to come off. Karina Roebuck, good day to you. Les Donaldson, Russie T, Sean Bow Videos. Margaret Burnett, United Flight 123 to Washington, is returning to Heathrow now over Southwest. Jaleel, did you get that? United 123 to Washington, returning to Heathrow. Test Kit Express. Nice. That will possibly head over to the cargo hub, the cargo terminal, which is right opposite us there. Another Air China Dreamliner parked up over there at the moment. That one in from Chongqing. Wow, easy for you to say. 11-hour flight to from Chongqing for that flight crew. What's that, GP? Oh, okay, so that will be just Ewan Weech, United 767, went over Ireland and made a U-turn, returning to London Heathrow. There we go. Thank you, Ewan. Stephen Miller, Emma Seymour. Richard Mortaro, returning United 767, isn't squawking 7700, but it is diverting back to London Heathrow about 30 minutes out. So that will be a minor technical issue, I would imagine. Jeanette Mackenzie, g'day. Denise, Derbyshire. Malcolm Wood, VS 103 A350 tomorrow. Ems Part. Dave Carr, Lee Dixon, Margie Ann. Margie Ann, my Anchorage t-shirt. Has Margie Ann just received an Anchorage t-shirt by any chance? All the latest. Yeah. What in next? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's interesting. Qantas got his anti-collisions on. Margaret Burnett, United. Okay, got that. Sorry, Margaret. Kathy Collis, good day to you. Hold me the man, United 1, 2, 3, 5 minutes out. Oh, it's already it's only 5 minutes out. 1, 2, 3. No. Mark Besson, good day to you. Joe Foxon, Beluga just left Chester. Gone the wrong way. Nigel Gale was several hundred miles west of Ireland before the U-turn. Wow. Steph Shields is a new member. Welcome, Steph. A very warm welcome to you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great week. Hope everybody's having a great week. Getting on with work, keeping the wheels of industry turning. Mustang Dag, tuning in from Nashville, Tennessee. Look at the ditto plane. It's just crazy, isn't it? All out of proportion, isn't it? With that big massive tail on it. Cool, when that wind blows though, flipping out, I've got to put my jacket back on. Oh, easy, son. Oh! It's kind of annoying because it's like, it's right between it. As soon as the wind stops blowing, it gets too hot, the jacket's got to come off. Another, not sending their E-Jet today then, the E2. 2 737 operations today with KLM so far that we've seen. Farewell, my son. Hold tight. Lady Thunderbird 6, good day to you, Zoe Cook. How long does it take for an order to arrive from the shop to get there? I love Big Jet TV pint glass. Zoe, that's kind of out of our hands now, isn't it? Zoe, just place the order and then forget about it. But you can track it apparently. You can track the status of your order. Yeah, best thing to do is try and forget about it. And then the next thing you know is you forget about it, and then you get that ding ding ding, ding ding ding, you've got mail thing going on. And you come home and there it is. Linda Holmes is a new member. Welcome, Linda. Brand new, spanking, fresh member. Good day, Linda. No doubt in from Lisbon. Easy, son. Destination for no. What, like an old Matt Brazier? Haven't declared an emergency, just returning. They need to declare an emergency, or ATC do it to get equipment out. It's probably a minor technical issue, just like we said. Thank you, Matt. Indeed. Just a niggly problem that they're sort of like, you know what, I think it's probably better that we return, because you don't want the problem getting any worse than what it is at the moment. Of course, those people on board are not going to be happy at all, are they?
bless you.
this week. Lee Dixon, we will obviously let you know as soon as there are any. Of course, I'm desperate to get back up to Lakenheath and Coningsby as well. During the summer months, we will obviously be doing as many shows as we can, but at the moment we're just caught up in what we're doing domestically here and also with our international shows. But we will squeeze in a Lakenheath or a Coningsby in the coming weeks, I'd imagine. Yo, Kennedy, good day to you. Amy L, 6Y. Yeah, most likely something you can't or don't want to cross the Atlantic with. But yeah. Maybe just a little warnings come up on the panel. Maybe a drop in. You know, sometimes it's cabin pressure as well. There could be a very slight drop in cabin pressure, which or you know, a very. It's not maintaining cabin pressure, so they decide to. Wow, look at that! 2 SAS jets going out together. No, you serious? Oh, really? What's that all about? Well, is that it there? Is this it here? The one that's this one here? Hearing that this aircraft here, folks, is heading to storage. Which is a little bit of a sort of like. Haven't heard that for a long time, have we? Don't know. Why would that be? Well, obviously, I thought there was a massive demand at the moment. Yo, Kennedy's flying across the pond to England, beginning of October. Wow, long way off, but still something to look forward to. Adam Beavis Patterson. Carl Roller. Remote control tug on Bluebird. There we go, yes. That's a remotely controlled, remotely operated tug that they use down at T5. And very successful. Whether they've been running that for a specific amount of time, I don't know. Certainly for the last 3 or 4 years, they've been using those remote operated tugs. Very efficient. Only use them on the small jets, not on the big jets. And apparently they have their own Twitter accounts, or at least one of them has its own Twitter account. Remember when I posted a little piece about them a year or so ago, maybe longer than that. I don't know when it was. the tug sent a message back to say thanks very much. Danny Corder is a new member. Welcome, Danny. Louise Blundell, good morning to you. Got the second stripe, Lynn Jones. I'll have to obviously let you know on regarding air shows, folks. As we've mentioned time and time again, the air shows are kind of taken care of in terms of their own internal structure. Something that they've obviously been. Now he's not riding on it; he'll just walk back with it. Robot Wars. Yeah. Dan Upstone, BA380 is heading to Madrid. Second time in 10 days. Now that's interesting. It's going to Madrid for the second time in 10 days. So, that's interesting. What did it do? How long was it there for the last time it was in Madrid? Catweasel Virgin from Bridgetown next. Try to keep your personal conversations minimal, folks. We obviously like to keep the chat open for aviation chat, not coffee morning chat. If you know what I mean. Without wanting it. Ian Austin wouldn't mind one of those tugs. Yeah, it's a great thing, isn't it? Very efficient. Of course, still keeps the operator in employment, of course, which is a good thing. Obviously, it's think of over the years that they've been using those tugs, how much they've reduced the carbon footprint of smelly diesel engines. All they need to do really is just make a bigger one. For the bigger jets. Not using those up at T3 or T2 at the moment, only down at T5. I think was a deal that British Airways did with those E-tugs. The alternative, of course, is a smelly old diesel like that. Obviously far more advanced than the old big old diesels, but still powered by petroleum or diesel. Not a good thing. Of course, again, you know, those vehicles are serviced and have to conform to certain guidelines, I'd imagine. Although I can't know if they have to pass the CO2 emissions tests for some of the diesels that you see splurging out plumes of black smoke sometimes from different airports. Blimey, that Air China's taken it. Melanie Lester, good day to you. Chris Beck, it's been stored there for 3 months. Oh, okay, hold on a minute. Okay, there were 7 stored. There were 7 stored, 5 now in use. What's that, GP? Oh, Tap Neo. Is that a Tap Neo going over the top? Oh yeah, I got him. This could go up quick, and he is. Look at that. That's a very light aeroplane. So there's 12, 7 in storage, 5 in use. Wow, 7 in storage. So they're rotating them, are they? They're rotating them. Air Belgium's A339. Oh yeah. I mean, it makes so much sense. How can it not make sense? How can it not make sense? I just honestly don't. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Okay. So what's better for the environment? A smelly old diesel engine or an electrical power plant that has no emissions at all? Zero emissions, okay? Both of them have to be operated by a human being, okay? So that sort of cancels itself out there. And also it is good for employment as well, to make sure that there is what is negative about how does it not make any sense? Sorry, don't want to sound like an old grumpy git, but I just don't understand why somebody would disagree or not understand why or how an electrically powered operation would be doesn't make sense over a diesel, a chugging diesel engine that shoves out a load of smelly emissions over a period. I mean, just think of the savings in terms of cost and everything. You know, maintenance on a big old diesel engine compared to an electrical power plant that's probably, you know, plug and play, pull it out, switch out a new one. That kind of thing. I really don't see how anyone would say that doesn't make sense. I'd understand it if there was a smaller, you know. It does. I can't understand it. Anyway, Amanda Robson, welcome to First Class, Amanda. Great to see you here. Sorry if I'm a bit far back. Evan Harris. Oh wow, there we go. Where's that, GP? We have a somebody watching. Middle East Airlines A330-200. Okay. Somebody interesting to watch. Somebody saying it's interesting to watch live London Heathrow Airport as an air traffic controller from a different country. A very warm welcome to you. Curb appeal. Mark Bar, you still need fossil fuels to make electric to charge it up. Isn't that a bit nitpicky? Forgive me for saying it, Mark. Isn't that a little bit nitpicky? I mean, what is better? At the end of the day, what is better? I mean, why even develop electrically powered vehicles and whatever it might be, if we're going to sort of like talk about, I mean, the electricity that's delivered from the grid. Who knows, that electricity may have come from wind farms. It may have come from solar power. Who knows? You know, I mean, I totally understand the development of the building of the batteries themselves. There's some controversy in terms of that, but you know, I think that all in all, when you weigh everything out, it surely far outstretches the benefits of having electrical power compared to diesel. Does it not? Surely. I mean, if you had somebody next door to you that was running a diesel generator, you know, constantly all day long, or was utilising some kind of a diesel-powered unit versus an electrical-powered unit, which you can't hear, it's got no noise pollution as well, surely Sure, I don't know why we're even arguing arguing the point. It's like, you know, I really don't understand it. I just don't understand why anyone would argue that electrical power is no different than diesel. Really don't understand that. But you know, hey, each to their own. If you want to think that way, then that's entirely up to you. You're a human being. You've got the right to right of choice and all that kind of stuff. But I just don't understand the arguing behind it. Amanda Robson is a new member. Welcome, Amanda. Going to be joining us this week, if you want to. Gary Whelan going to be joining us in Atlanta. This coming Friday and Saturday, folks. Actually, it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, or is it Saturday and Sunday? We'll let you know. Gary Whelan, g'day, from Rochdale South, near Brisbane, Australia. We are still up. It's only 8 p.m. just after dinner. Very warm welcome to you. Might catch Qantas, the Qantas jet going out. Because I think it's just been towed to gate. Actually, was on remote stand. Carl Hanlon, United, 123, I think that is. It's in the Ockham hold, is it? Secondary in jet. Good study for someone, that, actually, isn't it? Good study for somebody at college, that, isn't it? The benefits of electrically powered operational vehicles at an airport compared to conventional diesel-powered vehicles. The benefits and the pros and the cons. That would be an interesting study, which I'd like to see the results of. And if it turns out that I'm completely wrong, then I'll eat me at. Kelvin Grant, loving the MEA. It looks almost red. Yeah, it does. Especially this is the older MEA livery, isn't it? The old splash it all over. Tommy, not Tommy Cooper. Ha ha ha. That's the 200 variant, folks. The shorter 200 variant with MEA. Interesting where he's going. Sort of like a little bit odd. Has he missed his taxi exit, or normally up the other end, isn't it? Middle East Airlines heading down to T5. What's going on? Laura. Yeah, you're right. He's going to do a 180 this MEA jet. God, they turned around. Blimey, they turned that Finnair jet around quick, didn't they? Okay, there we go. That's an interesting. That's a very curb appeal. That's a very interesting point that
Curb Appeal mentions there. Basically, it's all to do with the carbon that's produced from producing the lithium batteries. Yeah, the mining operations and so on and so forth. I totally understand that. But interesting, they say there's a good study carried out by Volvo showing that an EV, electric vehicle that is, would have to do 100,000 plus miles until it offsets its carbon equivalent. Okay. Right. Okay, so yeah, that's interesting. So you're telling me that to build the batteries, or mine and produce the batteries for one of those vehicles, its equivalent, which is a diesel-powered tug, would have to do 100. The electric vehicle would have to do 100,000 miles before it offsets its. Would that be the case with a vehicle that does such a little amount of mileage? I can understand it from a car, but yeah. I mean, you know, that's quite commonly known fact, isn't it? That the emissions and the carbon, or should I say the mining or the production of those batteries is very. That's what a lot of people don't sort of like appreciate, or perhaps do appreciate but don't understand. Okay, we've got BEA in next, folks. Looks like that MEA. She was going out literally as I arrived, this BEA jet. David Edwards, hydrogen fuel cell is the only true green solution. Yes, David. I kind of agree with you there, most definitely. Stephen Luscombe, that KLM, still waiting for a gate. We've obviously gone past that. They use T3 now, unfortunately. I know because I'm flying in from Amsterdam in June. They were T2, weren't they? KLM? Seem to remember. Lenny D tuning in from Boston. Good day to you, Lenny. Homie the Man, United 123 circling south of London Heathrow. I think it's now on finals. I've got BEA on finals now. Agree with you there, Dave. Oh, KLM were T4. Yes, of course they were. And no doubt they will be going back to T4 in June, mid-June, when they open up again, I think. Javier, I think that is pronounced. Javier Barrera is a new member. Welcome, Javier. Jimmy G61. Michael Burnham, United 123 finals after the BEA. Okay, British Airways, Retrojet, British European Airways, A320, I think it is, or is it 319? We'll be going out again in about half an hour. Homie the man, thank you. Okay, United 1, 2, 3. Returning to Heathrow after having departed, what, about an hour ago, was it? Yeah, I've got him. Oh, you got to feel for those passengers, haven't you? You really have got to feel for those passengers. There's another United 767 over there that's also on remote stand. In fact, there's two United 767s sitting on remote stands over there. There's going to be a third one in a minute. There's the other one. Oh. Return to London Heathrow following the loss of E on the side. Was there an E on the lettering missing? United. Oh, it's a flaking one, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, it's a flaky. I think they put AVGEEK. Keep an eye on that. I've never been on an aircraft that's had to return due to technical issues. It can't be very pleasant at all, especially when you've got connections at the other end or so many people with different scenarios playing out there. Interestingly enough, they're taking that 767 to a remote stand. and not to a gated stand. Jason Matten, good day to you. Martin Saxton, Cargolux 747-400 eastbound, 39,000 feet. Okay. Keep an eye out for that. It's interesting they put that on a remote stand. So even more heartache for the passengers. Heather Henderson. Not at the moment. .764. MEA still waiting for gate. Stephen Miller. The Lowy family. Amanda Robson. Watching whilst watching the typhoons at Coningsby. Mike James, Jerry, G Mids returned from over France on a 7700 24 hours after you landed it from Toulouse last week. Yes, Mike, aware of that. Surrounded by fire engines, I understand. I think it's a bit of a commentator's curse because I did send out a tweet saying still going strong after 21 years. Really? Okay. Now I can't see whether. Yeah, see that. What? While I was zoomed in on it. Zoomed in on it. Blimey. Paul Hodgson last week, Max 737 engine number 2 failed to start. Engineers came on board and sorted it out. It's a quick fix, wasn't it? Came on board. So that must have been a technical issue with the start switch or whatever it is that they and they literally push the button to start number 2 or whatever it is. Maybe a wow, crazy that. Kevin Pride saying wife flew with Jet 2 on Monday to Tenerife. They texted back. Then had an engine fault, returned to gate, and then got onto another aircraft. The closest to that I've had was my TUI flight from Gatwick going to Skiathos, where they had a brake issue and had to switch out the brake unit. Stephen Luscombe, nice 767. 400 with Delta, yeah. She had a bit of a scuff underneath her nose. Someone had left the diesel truck running, or the generator running underneath her nose. Do see that from time to time, where there's a bit of a dark stain underneath the nose, where sometimes when they're using a diesel generator underneath to as a ground power unit, as opposed to the APU, sometimes when the APU fails or is inoperative, and they use a ground power unit that, not from the ground power, if you know what I mean, but a remote generator. Oh, it was a loss of cabin pressure. There we go for GA for G mids. Okay. He's just given a wave to, oh no, he's been taken to gate, the one behind there. Two Delta jets. Alan Lakin sat on a TUI 737 MAX watching the show from Manchester. Another TUI delay. He's sitting on a 737 MAX watching it. Fantastic. Hope you get there quick, Alan. Stephen, that's got an old MEA livery. The new one only has half a seat tree. Yes. A modernised livery. I think MEA have done quite well with that, actually. It's quite slick. BA waiting for the game. Jess Humphreys. Not 100% sure, Jess. It wasn't squawking, but apparently somebody saw an emergency vehicle over there, an ambulance or something. She's gone to remote stand, which was quite interesting, and not to gate. So I would imagine that they will refuel that aircraft and get her back out again. Richard Mortari, UK Aviation News, reporting Ryanair are going to an agreement with Neste Holland to provide them with 40% sustainable aviation fuel for flights from Amsterdam. Okay, that's the read into that. The aircraft are not going to run on 40%. They're probably only going to run on 5%, I would imagine. But are they going to supply them with 40% of their aviation, their SAF? There's a lot of manufacturers getting involved. Petroleum companies getting involved with the manufacture and supply of a sustainable aviation fuel. Unfortunately, no one here in the UK doing it at the moment, as far as I'm aware. I mean, obviously, even though BP is not really, it says British, called British Petroleum, but I think its main shareholder, its main company is overseas, is it not? But they're obviously investing quite heavily in sustainable fuels, both on the aviation and vehicle side as well. But British Airways using an American company to supply their SAF. And of course, 5% doesn't sound like a lot, but at least it's something. They're doing something. I think that's the plan, is to at the end of the day, sustainable aviation fuel is not going to be the answer to a zero carbon aviation industry, that's for sure. It will only be when we get to the likes of hydrogen power, but of course it's manufacturing all that, the hydrogen, the plants for doing it. Love to know, actually. I'm sure there are people out there right now who know what the manufacturing process is for hydrogen. I think it has to be stored at very low temperatures, does it not? And or at least its storage is under, you know, and that will be the logistical challenge for operators or aviation, manufacturers for storing the hydrogen whilst it's for aircraft, because obviously you need to bear in mind that they're very limited in terms of storage for anything on these aircraft. They only have a limited amount of space in the belly for freight and for passenger luggage, and of course, I think wing tanks. They will maybe have to develop wing tanks that will be able to store hydrogen. But how much hydrogen do you need to power an aircraft that's, say, flying across the Atlantic? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're joking. Okay, folks, we have a very, very esteemed guest going to be coming into our shop in about 5 minutes' time. And it's Pretty Woman, ex-Virgin Atlantic 747, no doubt Atlas Air. Has she got Atlas Air? Yeah, the last 747, which we caught here at London Heathrow, the last ever 747 passenger jet to leave London Heathrow. And I think this is her coming towards us now, is it not? Let's just have a little look. That's a jumbo jet, there's no doubt about it. We'll get her. Wow. Yeah, well, we have been waiting for this, haven't we? We were hoping to see her in Anchorage. So she's out of Ramstein, possibly carrying troops, or going to Baltimore. There she is. There she is. First glimpse, folks. First glimpse for 2 years, 3 years? 2 years, isn't it? December 2020, last time we saw this aeroplane. We'll come back to her in a minute, folks. Don't worry, we won't miss her. Wow. Tomorrow is the anniversary of her leaving London Heathrow. That is crazy. Oh, no. Oh, right. Okay, 2 years and 5 months, yeah, okay. Sorry, it's not 2 years, folks. 2 years and 5 months, I mean, that's... Anyway, yeah, very poignant, and you might want to, if you get a chance later on, look at the very sad little short video that we made for that particular departure. She's still quite a ways from me. She's going through some high cirrus at the moment. I think that cirrus is about maybe 20,000 feet. Maybe a couple of different layers of it. Don't worry, we won't miss her. Stevie B. Okay, as soon as she breaks through this next layer, I'm going to head for it. Here she comes now. Pretty woman. There she is. I wonder if she's still got the plaque that Zane put up outside the cockpit. There she is, folks. I'm guessing there may be one or two people who are watching this stream now that maybe even flew on Pretty Woman with Virgin Atlantic. We finally got her. We finally got her. Just come back. See if I can get it. Pretty Woman, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Yeah, there she is. There she is. There she was. There she goes. Pretty woman. Lee Dixon, Zoe Cook. Lynn Jones watched your footage of Pretty Woman on the other week. Loved it, but brought a tear to my eyes. Yeah, it does. It used a very poignant soundtrack to it as well. Think how it was for me having to edit it, rerun after rerun after rerun. Went for at least half a box of tissues. No, I've just got something caught in my eye. So yeah, interesting to see that Air China now using the cargo hub at London Heathrow. Obviously, because those gates, those remote stands over there where they normally used to park their jets and offload, no longer being used. So now having to use the cargo hub. And I'd imagine that's more of an expensive operation. then again, all those costs get passed on to the end user. Very, very interesting yesterday. Someone posting on LinkedIn the amount of shipping that is sitting idle outside the China ports due to the lockdown. It's going to be a massive delay in product, I would imagine, and goods coming from China in the coming months due to that. Just incredible to see the equivalent of flight radar, but for shipping. I guess ship radar, maybe. I don't know. But very, very interesting to see the amount of ships. Okay, with Washington, in from Washington, a BA 292, A380 now down to 1,747 feet. I looked at just then, 1747. Oh, I got BA 292. Really? Kevin Pride, I flew on English Rose as well, but I believe they changed her name in her last few years of flying. Sure, we saw English Rose, didn't we, at John Grinham, United Livery. Hungry Bookworm. What is special about Pretty Woman? Hungry Bookworm, that was the very last Virgin Atlantic 747 to leave UK soil. And we covered that journey out of London Heathrow. Very fortunate on the day, I have to say. The only time I'm glad there was very little traffic because we managed to get the full run of the aircraft departing out of London Heathrow, and literally the moment she climbed out and Zane had executed the wing wave, only then did I have a ginormous, great big American 777 taxi past me, 50 feet away from me. It was phenomenal. Don't get me wrong, it was great to see, but we were very, very fortunate that 777 hadn't taxied past me and was blocking part of the run out for the 747. Very fortunate indeed. So yeah, we the aviation gods were on our side that day for sure. Kevin Pride, Sarah Faro, MG John. Oh, the box of tissue. Lee Dixon 380. Here we go. I think they I think you're probably right there, actually. So I'd imagine that United 767, they'll have to top her up with fuel. Looks like they're probably keeping the passengers on board it, which they can't be very happy about, to be honest. Okay. Pretty woman. Okay, got Iceland Air from Keflavik. Looks like a 767 inbound, 2 out, I think. Vessel finder, Denise saying. Jamie Miller, thank you. Donovan Smart, good day to you, Donovan. Welcome everybody. Philip Sinclair, Air China are now back flying air freight into London Heathrow. Whether that's I think wings picked up a bit in it. Bit of egg. Easy. Bit of egg. Give us a break, for flip's sake. Dearie me. Yeah, got that. Marine traffic radar, Lee Dixon saying. Karina Rober. Yeah, I think we all all had a lump in our throat, didn't we, when those Virgin 747s retired? I mean, to be honest, the 747 retirements with Virgin Atlantic were not entirely COVID related in terms of bringing them forward. That was more a case with BA. If it hadn't have been for COVID, we would have still been seeing 747s active here at London Heathrow, probably for about another 3 or 4 years. They may have brought it forward a little bit further, but their plan was certainly not to retire them until around about 2020. I think was it 2026 or something like that. The last ones were going to be retired. Anyway, now get a size comparison. I mean that 320 is it's a good 100 yards away from that 380, but even so, still get a good idea on size there. Look at that. That's crazy. That is crazy. Look at that. Fit that 319 or whatever it is, 320 into the fuselage of that flown on Iceland Air 767 from Keflavik to London Heathrow. Flew the Max with them as well. Very comfortable. Comfortable indeed. Nice. Vietnam 350 going out. Kelvin Grant. Goods held up not just because of lockdown, also the grounding of the Ever Given. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that backlog was now kind of eased, and a second ship with the same company. The grounding, that was in the Suez Canal, but that was quite some months ago, and I think that backlog has now been eased, has it not? Is that look, I was under the impression that that was that had they cleared that backlog. I might be completely wrong. I mean, I was fully aware that it was going to cause months of delays in terms of goods across the world, really. But yeah, thank you for that, Kelvin. Mike Boxall, thank you. Sammy Robson, Jeanette Mackenzie. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Good morning still, actually, isn't it? 11:35 in the AM here in London. Okay, where have I missed that, or okay, we have an incoming. Okay, Stacey K. According to United's website, UA123 returned to London Heathrow due to a fuel pump issue. Will be serviced and returned to flight. Okay, so what's commonly known as an on-wing repair to that fuel pump. So I'd imagine that what they would probably do, because the ancillaries of these engines are generally bolted to the side of the engine itself. So a fuel pump, for example, as a component, will probably be easier to just whip one off and put a replacement one in there, rather than obviously taking the existing one out and splitting it down and finding out what the problems are within it. Probably a seal or something like that. Probably something very simple. So that would have been a fuel pressure issue that would have probably been that would have come up on the systems on the readouts. But yeah, it's just a case of when they were on their way back, the United maintenance teams will have been alerted and scrambled around to find a replacement fuel pump for that. I think it's possibly a Pratt & Whitney engine, PW4000 possibly. Not the most easily locatable part, but I'm sure that United have it in their stores somewhere. And that is just literally a case of course, when you replace a fuel pump, you have to prime it, you have to run it through and test it before it's given the all clear. So yeah, unfortunately for those passengers who are stranded on that aircraft, maybe there for a little bit more time. AOG aircraft on ground. Amazing, isn't it? Even next to a 777. Trevor Russell, good day to you. Helen Clapp. Donovan Smart. Donovan Smart says, I miss travelling on those lovely Virgin Atlantic 747s. Stuart Frodge, 123 was already 2 hours. 30, wow, it was already 2.5 hours late when it went out. Wow. It'll be 4 hours late if it goes in the next 10 minutes. That is crazy. This isn't it here, Chile, is it? And this is whose dad flying it? What's the flight number? BA 1389 from Manchester, I think. Got somebody watching that now, who's kids watching it with them. Oh really? What? Going in the same direction or? Okay, keep an eye out for that. Apparently have another 747-400 on its way towards us, folks. Oh, Hodge is saying Qantas 787-9 inbound, 34 minutes returning, running a little late, was due to land at 05:05 this morning. Still got any Aussies in the house, or have you all gone to bed? Sarah Deal, I actually made a video of the BA 747 retirement flight. I can remember trying to put the video together. There we go. It's always a bit of a challenge, especially when you're putting a little bit of a sad music to it. Folks, try and keep your hellos to a minimum, folks, rather than sort of like running through an address book, because there are obviously people in here who want to talk about aviation, and we don't need it cluttered with people saying hello John, hello Steve, hello Bob, hello Harry, hello Claire, hello Helen, hello whatever. Just one hello is enough, and that's all we need. So thank you very much indeed for appreciating that, and sticking with the rules and regulations. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Martin Organ, sorry, still here from Western Australia. G'day, Martin. There's one of them. Amy L, this Aussie still here. There we go, Amy. Good to see you. Alan Yalden, yes, indeed. They will have. They continually balance the aircraft out. When in flight, especially the 380s, hearing it from Captain Dave that almost as soon as the aircraft is in cruise, or maybe even before that, they start moving the fuel around to maximise the best flight attitude for the aircraft, and I think that is taking a lot of fuel out from the wing. From the outer wing sections and moving it inboard for centre of gravity, and also for just optimising that best pitch angle for flight, most efficient angle of attack. Andy M, another 747 east to west. Oh, there's one right above me now. Just quickly get him before he disappears. Missed that. Kind of missed it. Got it, but wow. Mark O'Kane's centre of gravity, no trim. Yeah. And when we talk about the trim, we talk about also the horizontal stabilisers there. You can just see where the leading edge of that stabiliser is. You see it's slightly out of alignment with the white patch there. So that is the trim stabiliser, which is something that the aircraft is continually, the onboard computers are continually monitoring that the angle of pitch to optimise the best angle of attack to give the aircraft the smoothest ride and the most efficient ride, of course. And that's why when you that's keeping the wings obviously at the exact right angle as well. So if you always look at an aircraft, generally there's always a sort of like slightly upward pitch to it, but only ever so slightly, just to optimize that angle of attack. But the elevator pitch is what the trim. The trim on the elevators is what keeps the aircraft at that optimum angle, I think. Osra 68 Vietnam livery is one of the best looking. Yeah, I think. I mean, it is a, and it is not metallic either. Not like that. Not like the ITA livery, which is all metallic. It's still a solid colour. But a very sort of like very soothing bluey, sort of like bluey green tinge to it. Still that 767 123 United 123 still sitting Garmin Bosnia. The Emirates with an emergency is now landing in Dubai. Interesting. Lee Dixon, American 777, next in. Thank you, Lee. And that is from Los Angeles. Mark O'Kane. Yeah, definitely. I remember actually an ex-flight engineer who flew on Concorde saying that the movement of fuel to stabilise the aircraft in terms of trim was really important, and that was something that was done manually as well. Certainly monitored by the flight crew, or so much by the flight engineer, as they had back on the days of Concorde with the analog displays. No glass on the cockpit of the Concorde. Later they did introduce some glass. Yeah. Nice. No, very true what Mark was saying there about fuel being used to trim the aircraft in terms of the centre of gravity and keeping it nicely in trim, so that it's not sort of like left side heavy or whatever it might be, front heavy, rear heavy. Even the 380 has fuel tanks, believe it or not, has fuel tanks available in the rear stabilisers. That's how big they are. Don't know if any operators actually use it. Maybe Qantas when they eventually bring their 380 back to London Heathrow. Wind, what's going on? Seriously, just picked up. BA 320 in next from Milano. Scott Shawcroft, QF9, 24 minutes out. Thank you, Scott. Gary Goodchild, Stephen Miller, Bainter. Zoe Cook. Concorde used to fly directly overhead here every morning. Wow. When I was a kid, my dad worked for Magnaflux that made a part for the engines. Saw them up close many times when very young. Wow. Lucky you. It's that Vietnam 350 going out. Magnaflux. Something Florida. I think it's that American triple over there. Mark O'Kane, the IL-62 used to keep a bit of fuel at the top of its vertical stabiliser. Wow. Bit of fuel, it's a vertical stabiliser. Wow. Was that literally a ballast thing, sort of like, not so much ballast, but must have been, just because obviously it's neither left or right. Wow, crazy. Brian Clarkson, just like the pitch on an outboard motor on a boat. Yes, yeah, I see that. You regulate the pitch of the engine to maximise fuel efficiency. Yes, so pitch of the engine as in the pitch angle of the aircraft, which is stabilised by those rear stabilisers. So yeah, so maximising the pitch of the pitch of the aircraft to maximise fuel efficiency of the engine, but also airflow over the wing to regulate that the airflow over the wing to give you that perfect optimal aerodynamic efficiency as well. Would that be right? Very interesting. Garmin Bosnia, as far as we are aware, there were no injuries or incidents or breakages or anything like that during the landings during Storm Eunice. I think everyone got out unscathed, which is a testament to both the aircraft technically and also to the pilots themselves for oh hello, 777 BA 777 on pushback. I think off to Bridgetown, I believe so. Never see more about Air Serbia in from Belgrade, thank you. Katie Coates, Qatar 380, 90 minutes out, thank you Katie. Zoe, if you maybe looked up and researched. Let's start. Magnaflux. Karina Robux, thank you. And there's there's an Emirates to 2.5 hours out. I think that's our. Cool. Are you there, GP? Cool. Oh. Negative on that, Donovan. Because our members are so spread around the world, it's obviously very difficult to arrange that logistically. So no is the answer to that. Lee Dixon loving the 380, sheer size of it. Yes, it is a beautiful thing, isn't it? A wonderment of aviation technology. Build technology. Oh, Stephen Miller, good question. How do you stabilise an aircraft that is running on one engine? Well, that would automatically utilise the engine. You would be able to trim it out. You still trim it the same way, but just in terms of balance, you would have to obviously still trim the fuel. But you know, to be honest with you, I think let's just look at this logically. If you had a twin-engine aircraft and you had one engine out, obviously the power is the only thing that's different here. You just have to maintain the same fuel levels each side, I would imagine, because it's not so much a weight thing, it's just a power delivery thing, and just make sure that that fuel is burnt equally from the non-operational side to the operational side. So maybe have only utilise a third of the fuel from the operational side and 2/3 from the non-operational side. Maybe something like that. I don't know. But yeah, obviously something that the onboard systems do automatically, as far as I'm aware. Love that Singapore's 380. It's just a beautiful aircraft. Oh, Karina Roebuck, Air China 5 out, 330 from CTU. Thank you. Q8 777 on push. Yeah, what a shot. D-rated arrival. Turn that round quick, didn't they, that Q8 jet? Trent 700s. Glenn, GM. Yes, I am aware. BA's registration numbers. The last digit will represent what order it was into the fleet. We can hear that. Oh, listen to that. John Samuels now saying that apparently 123 has been cancelled. United 123 has been cancelled. Oh, poor so-and-sos. I mean, it was already hours late, wasn't it? Q80 jet nicely fired up now. I think that Singapore 380 is rolling. Wow. Gone up quick, but not steep. And so the whole compensation thing begins, doesn't it, now, with United? Oh dear, oh dear. That's a full refund, isn't it? With a cancelled flight. Isn't it a full refund? I think. Most carriers anyway. Jeff Anderson heard that China was bringing an A330. Isn't that pretty much the longest range an A330 can go from China to the UK? Well, we used to see it on a regular basis, and it looks like they're coming back in droves now. Used to see it literally daily, operating their 777s, 330s, and Dreamliners as well. Shame they Air China don't just go out there and lease a 747. Haven't they got an old one in storage that they can bring out? Stop, Scott Shawcross. Yes, indeed, of course. All right. There's Air China pushing back now. Karina, QF9, 3 minutes out from Darwin. And we have a rogue arrival, China, Air China, I think it is, 330, inbound on the southern runways. Do airlines swap spares with each other? Captain Bob asking. You know what? I would imagine so. If an operator was at an airport and they were in desperate need of a specific part, I'd imagine the reason why that has been cancelled is because either the part wasn't available or the fix was just going to take too long. I mean, replacing a fuel pump, as we as those engineers amongst us will know, it's a bit like replacing brake parts. You generally, if you're replacing hydraulic or anything that has a pump related to it, you have to bleed that system. You have to prime it to make sure that it is feeding properly and there's no blocks in the system. Air blockages, that is. Oh, side bit dead. So it certainly looks like Air China are kind of back to capacity in terms of their program here at London Heathrow. Lowy family, yes, they do swap spares. There's a huge commercial business involved with loan and exchange of aircraft spares. Yeah, I mean, there are AOG specialists, aircraft on ground specialists, and at that point in time, United, because that engine, let's face it, is not a very common engine, the Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engine. So in terms of spare parts here in the UK, it's going to be relatively thin on the ground, although not altogether completely impossible. But there, like I say, there are AOG specialists who will go out there and hunt down a specific component, and in this case the fuel pump, and either fly it in or bring it in by road, or just literally, because it is a relatively small component compared to like the whole engine, they'll be able to bring it in by transport, by bringing it. Someone from maybe the Midlands or something will bring it down by car, and have it here in a couple of hours, 2 or 3 hours. But obviously that's not good enough for the operator, so they'd have to cancel that flight, throw the passengers onto another flight, and in some instances they will fly another aircraft in to counter that, but of course they've got to get the aircraft here. It is a bit of a bleeding nightmare, at the least, to say that. Phil Eagle, airlines used to swap spares. Dad worked for BA Engineering on nights, and all the maintenance teams of airlines used to cooperate with each other. Yeah, of course they will. Anyone's going to do that. Of course, unfortunately, the Pratt & Whitney engine is not an engine that they use at BA or Virgin Atlantic, or really to be anybody here at London Heathrow. So, like I say, it's quite a rare component. I'd imagine there's a Qantas jet going out and there's a Qantas jet coming in. How about that? Hey folks, here's one for all our Aussie, our very patient Australian friends. I think the Qantas 9 is it Qantas 9? Inbound. Was that delayed out of Darwin? Wow. So it's delayed out. Slot related here at London Heathrow as well, don't forget. Been a while since we caught a Qantas jet landing. Dean Wilson. Aviation live videos, throwing up the Qantas emoji. There it is. Garmin Bozia, 17 hours is too much. Can't agree with you more. I have to agree that 17 hours is a long time on an aeroplane, folks. Wow. That is just a crazy amount of time sitting on an aeroplane. Unless, of course, you are in a very comfy position with a reclining seat. When I say reclining, I'm talking about like lay flat recline. Flipping wind, man. What's going on? It's blowing straight up me sporran. Mojave, 17 hours, 14 minutes from Darwin. These passengers cannot. Sue Freeman, there we go. Yeah, couldn't do 17 hours unless in first class. Wow, just crazy. Here comes a Air Canada in the Head and Shoulders livery. Some people preferring this old livery compared to the new one, but personally, I'd love to see Air Canada do a retrojet with their old Air Canada livery. Wow, that would be cool. Big red stripe down the middle of it. Far cry from the old days of the old flying boats that they used to use to get down to Australia. Used to take like 3 days, didn't it, or 6 days or something crazy like that. Stop off in here, there and everywhere for fuel and provisions. Sweep the wicker seats clean. Ewan Weech doing 11 hours in economy, Air France to Costa Rica in June. Tron Hunter, good afternoon. Garmin Bozzy, you could almost watch Twin Peaks season 3 on a 17-hour trip. Yeah, just so long as you had the comfort, that's what's key, isn't it? That's what's critical, is the comfort. Not good if you got sort of like, you know, sciatica or anything like that. Never a good thing. EGPX, didn't Air Canada do a retro 319 in the Trans Canada Airways livery? You know what? I think we might have seen something like that, didn't we? At was it at Chicago or something? Look at that! Look at that! Wow. Funky shot there. For his gate. JF Bryson, yes, I agree. I mean, when I did my my trip to Alaska it was New York, then Seattle, and then Alaska, or Anchorage to be precise. 2 stops with 2-hour layovers at each stop. It certainly breaks the monotony, that's for sure. And if you're all right with doing that kind of thing, which I am, to be honest with you, I'd sooner have a layover, just to stretch the legs and sort of like have a little walk around, or just relax, and you know, just get the old blood vessels moving again. That's why it's good to, if you are on a long haul flight, you know, even an 8-hour flight across the Atlantic, get up and have a walk up the cabin and back down again. Stretch your legs if you can, give them a bit of a shake out. Stuart Watson, by the 2030s there'll be SSTs making long haul trips much shorter. I don't think there will, Stuart, to be perfectly honest with you. You don't want to sort of like poo-poo that idea, but the SSTs that we're talking about, the Boom, for example, is a very unique project, privately run as well. And also bear in mind that the SST that Boom are proposing or building is only a 50-seater, and of course it will make those privileged people able to fly on it a much shorter flight, maybe 3 hours across the Atlantic, but certainly not in terms of lots of people travelling on these SSTs. I think SSTs are a thing of the past in terms of multiple passenger carrying aircraft, because really the SST is inside. I think it's the cabin layout is very much like a private aircraft, and big windows, and very spacious inside in terms of for what the passengers. We're not talking about sort of like, you know, a standard layout that you would see on a even on a single aisle jet. Really, I think the seating arrangement is much more on a luxury level, should we say. Andrew, g'day. Andrew, did you just catch your jet arriving and departing, should I say? Claire Westerman. Claire Westerman's going to be doing a 16-hour flight in December to Perth. Wow, getting ready for it now. Preparing for it now. Wow, 16 hours. Yeah, it's a mental thing you've got to really get yourselves ready for, I'm guessing. People take cushions on planes. Just, I guess you could, couldn't you? People take those, take the neck rests, which I do as well. Oh yeah, JG May, the Air Canada 220 in the TCA livery. That's what we've seen, isn't it? We've seen that TCA livery with the A220. Where did we see that, Jilly? Was that LAX or I can't remember where that was now. Yeah, Trans Canada Airlines. You know, the old it's a retro livery. It's grey, isn't it? It's grey. Where did we see that? Oh yeah. Of course, it was Toronto, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, we saw that in Toronto. Peter Groves flying to Perth in July, 17 hours, more than enough, thank you. Delayed until then, as going via Darwin was not my idea of fun. Darwin to Perth, another 4+ hours with a 2-hour layover. Wow. Andy Matthews' sister flew to Australia with Qantas and has vowed never to fly with them again, and she's got to do the same nightmare journey on the return. Andy, well, I hope that's not a reflection of the airline themselves, or is it just you say fly with them ever again? Is that hopefully not a reflection of the airline, because I've heard nothing but good reports from about Qantas. What's that, GP? Yeah. Yeah. Is it going to make a left turn? What's that, GP? Just repeat that. Yeah. It's almost in every shot. O'Malley upgraded to first class. Okay, O'Malley joining us in Atlanta this week. Wow, quick, isn't it? A big shout out and a big thank you to all our supporters on Big Jet TV, both ancient and new growth. I'm talking about the folks who've been with us since day one, your Richard Mortaras and so many more, right up to the very latest, cleanest, shiniest member out there. Thank you so much for your continued support. We really do appreciate it, and that's what gives us the ability to reach out and fly to these destinations every month with our members without fail. It has to be said. We always deliver, and that's what we always strive for, is to bring you exclusive overseas content as a member. Just like it says on the tin. Don't want Julie. United 777. Interesting. Where was that 123 going to? And would they be able to? Is there another? Minor. Is there another United service that is might throw them on? You remember that? Remember when I flew? I was supposed to be flying. Who was I supposed to be flying with? And then I ended up flying with United out to Seattle, or was it? I think it was my yeah. I was supposed to be going with Icelandair, and I ended up going with United because Icelandair was delayed due to weather. That was it. Yeah, because I was supposed to be going to Keflavik with Icelandair, and then Keflavik to Seattle, but weather delays in Keflavik. We ended up on a United jet. Do United have a code share with Icelandair, or were we just lucky? I don't know. It was a bit weird how that all worked out, but I wasn't complaining. O'Malley looking very much like Suggs from Madness, they call it Madness. Jeff Anderson, 6Y, himself. River, Mazza RC, Rosalind Matter, David Palmer. David Palmer, I would love to watch the channel, but it just will not connect. Tried everything, nothing works, and I don't know why. Okay, well, you managed it. We're managing to see your comment, David. Is it David? Yeah. Anything we can do for David there? I don't know what. Trying to watch the channel will not connect. He's tried everything, he says. Okay. Oh, it's going to be miles back in the comments though, Julie. David Palmer. Doing what we can, David. Bear with us. We'll try and help. Well, he just says, I would love to watch the channel. He's a member, but it just will not connect. David, I would suggest that maybe your internet connection. I don't know if your Wi-Fi's working properly, or what connection you've got. But how's he able to comment, Jilly, if it won't connect? Is that? Oh, okay, right. Oh, David, maybe do a reset, maybe do a restart. I mean, in some cases, it's a good thing to restart your device, refresh your device, do whatever you can. David, keep us posted on that. Let us know if you manage to get back here. Eddie Howe, BA380 from Miami, just flown over me in Devon. Claire Westerman. The final flight that we're going to catch today, folks, before I head out, because I need to go and get my it's a PCR test, isn't it, Julie? Lateral flow. Sorry, I need to go and get my lateral flow, and amongst other things, prep for tomorrow's flight. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Just back in a sec, Julie. So all those passengers on 1, 2, 3, they would have had to have got them off on the steps, using the steps, wouldn't they? Chris Petterson is a new member. Welcome, Chris. Lovely to see you here, along with all our other new members. Make sure, folks, and Lauren Fox 93 is also a new member. Welcome, Lauren. All new members and also any existing members out there, please make sure that you subscribe to the channel as well, because it does not automatically subscribe you to YouTube, believe it or not, to the channel, even if you sign up for membership. It's if it was in our control, obviously that would be different, but yeah, it does not sign you up for as a subscriber, even when you become a member. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, folks, and turn your notifications to all. Not for the whole of YouTube, not for your entire channel, but just for Big Jet TV, and you're not going to get notification off and notification after notification. We're not like that. We don't like to spam the account. We just give you notifications when it's necessary and when it's relevant. So make sure that you turn your notifications on and hit that subscribe button, folks. Really important that you do, and that's out to all new members as well. And while I'm talking about stuff like that, thank you very much for the likes as well, folks. We really appreciate that. Again, like I say, you're not obliged in any way to do so, but we do appreciate those folks who take a little bit of time to reach out with their index finger and hit that like button. Thank you so much. So yeah, there we go, Lauren Fox 93. We got Chris Petterson and another one. Joe Foxon actually upgraded membership to first class. So all first class and super class members going to be joining us this week in Atlanta. Liam, what's the longest flight I've ever been on? Well, the longest trip using aircraft has got to be the Alaska flight, hasn't it? The Alaska trip. But in terms of the longest flight, I would say probably, well, Los Angeles, isn't it? Really, west coast of the United States of America from London Heathrow. Autopilot. Lockdowns doesn't mean that no aircraft land or depart. Keep in mind all freight in the belly. Oh, I missed that. I missed that. Aero Blitz is a new member. Welcome, Aero Blitz. HGC Great Banking Shop. Get involved in the chat, folks. Don't have to, of course. Just sit back and watch it. But crazy little 318 going out there with Air France. Started operating 220s, haven't they? I think. Air France. Did I say 320s? 220s. Jeff Anderson. Is Jeff Anderson, I think Jeff is in Atlanta, isn't he? So yes, a good point of contact possibly. Thank you, Jeff. All the heavies take off from 9, left 27, right. Okay, so same runway operations as London Heathrow. think that's the far runway, isn't it, from where I'm going to be located? But we'll soon see. Josh Avey. I love how everyone is talking about long trips in economy, and the first video I might recommend is Noel Phillips spending 71 hours in economy. 71 hours? 71 hours? But what aircraft, what airline flies for 71 hours? Is that like, oh, right, okay. There is no 71 hours non-stop, there can't be. Oh, okay. Scott Shawcross flew with Qantas back in 2019 from Perth to London, then Amsterdam to Dubai, then on to Phuket and Singapore to Perth for 1,550 Australian dollars return. Wow. What a deal. O'Malley. Hi, y'all. Upgraded for Atlanta. Great to see you, O'Malley. Thank you. Tracy McGee. Saturday and Friday and Saturday, isn't it, Gilly? Atlanta, and a bit of Sunday. Is that right? Yeah. Make sure, Tracy, and everybody else who's going to be watching those shows, make sure you turn your notifications on now, folks. And also, we will be putting out a notice on the app as well. Attention all members that we are live as well. So if you don't have the app yet, folks, make sure you download the app. It's free of charge, and there are no in-app purchases or anything else like that. It is literally a tool on your phone to ensure that you don't miss notifications. That's what's critical for us. We don't want you missing anything. It's Thai 777 pushing. Always love to see the old livery. Unmistakable sound of a GE engine startup. Well, I say a GE 90. David McMinn is a new member. Welcome, David. Lots of new members today. A very warm welcome. Welcome back, Rob C1991. He's got 4 stripes and a star. Welcome back to you, Rob. Thank you, Kelvin Grant. Much appreciated. Mazza RC. Military flights with in-flight refueling, sorry. Interesting. So those are passenger jets that are being utilised for freight, all coming out the belly, and probably 99% test kits, I would have thought. Duncan 038, good afternoon to you. watching from my van in a lay-by off the Scottish borders. Nice. Look forward to seeing their 350s in the summer. Yes. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. But that's only applicable to people who follow us on Twitter. So you're saying... Yeah, okay, folks, if you're not already doing it, you may want to follow us on Twitter as well. We will put a notification out on Twitter as well for all our members. So there's 3 lines of attack there. Look at that shot there, man. Yeah. That's what United 1, 2, 3 should be doing. Oh, sod it. Look what I just missed. That's more like it. That's what we like to hear. Deborah Robinson is a new member. Welcome, Deborah. And Gerald Kingsley is a returning member. Welcome back, Gerald. Good to see you, folks. Obviously, quite a lot going on, so if I hadn't have... tiddlers finally look on my flipping screen. Okay, we've got that BA 380. Expo livery, inbound, folks. That's going to be our closeout shot for today. I would imagine that United will carry a certain amount of spares at their operation here at London Heathrow. Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty cool. It was a good shot though, wasn't it? Aviation, Liveries 400 ER indeed. That one that just went out. American trip, going to turn it quick. Trev line. Thank you, Paul. Joe Foxon. Interesting old body gear just coming down now. Five greens. Oh, why not? EGPX in Shake Shaft. Good afternoon to you. VS 103. VS 103's gone, isn't it? I would imagine by now, isn't it? Oh. Ross CT, Ram H. Yes. Most of us do like that tie livery. It's kind of got an old school look about it, the tie livery, hasn't it? Because it hasn't really ever changed, has it? When's the last time they changed that livery? Get out of here, zip it. Do up. Doobie-doo up. Skidooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-dooby-doo up. So the 380 that went, cool, that's like Captain Dave in it. It's not him flying that, is it? All his lights ablaze. Oh yeah, of course he's on the 350s now. Yeah, sorry. No! Scrap that. Get a shot of that coming back down here in a minute. Nice landing, yes, indeed. Especially when we get to see him hit the burns right there. Carina Roebuck. 2 hours late. Full skilling zone. This aeroplane that we just saw land is 2 hours late. Got it, Mr. Bear. Scooby-Doo up. Easy. Okay. BA 118 from Bengaluru is in next, folks. By 777-200, the old workhorse. Yusuf Bashir Blue Expo 380, just over an hour out. Yeah, gotcha, thank you. Yeah, tricky. Abby Garvey, good afternoon to you. Nan Manley is a new member. Welcome, Nan. GPX flying into Heathrow from Glasgow tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Well, yeah, I think it's an ongoing issue, isn't it? This whole delay thing with staff shortages, I think, is the best way to describe it. I think the technical issues have been dealt with. Now it's literally a human issue. Human beings. Let's just quickly catch that beautiful Thai 777 going out. clunk. It's always a very sort of like noisy clunk. In fact, I always remember a A350 pilot telling me that one of the most noticeable things about flying the 350 was how much of a clunk it is when the front undercarriage doors close. Look out for the leading edge slats being extended on that 330, folks, unless they already are. Good day to you, Nan. John Grinham, tight old livery was nice as well on the 747, so the DC-10s. There's still a couple of ex-tie, in fact one noticeable ex-tie 747 operating at the moment, with still with its Thai livery, apart from, you know, just the words taken off, still got the purple on it. Didn't we see that somewhere? Didn't we see that somewhere? Did see that in Anchorage, didn't we? Blimey, it's so many places to see stuff. We saw that the ex-Thai 747 that's now a freighter, a P2F conversion. I saw it somewhere. Thai. I think it might be here in the UK. I think it might be somebody operating it here in the UK. Yeah, it was Heathrow. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's right. Yes, it was. Yeah. It was Air ATC or one of those operators or somebody like that. Stuart Watson, take care. Chris H, is that leaning to it? What you mean there? I think so. Kind of see what you mean there. A Scott Showcross, tie off to Bangkok, catch connecting flight to Phuket, and in your hotel by noon, and a clod Shingo beer by there we go. Sounds great. Richard Mortara, that clunk noise is also very noticeable in the front downstairs cabin of the 747. Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah. Of course, it's quite far back as well, that the 747 front gear. Bill Osborne, good afternoon to you. Karina Roebuck, another United Smoky Joe from EWR 6 minutes. Thank you. We're doing a F&F check on that 330. Seems to be quite a long startup procedure on that. Not they maybe got a technical issue with this 330. It's a long old startup, or normally they've unhooked it by now. Nan Manley, thank you very much indeed. Great to see you. And lovely to have you here. Get involved in the chat, folks. If you're a new member, don't feel shy about coming in and getting involved in the chat. Talk about aviation, talk about any technical stuff that you want to talk about. I can't get enough of it personally, so if you want to ask questions, get a discussion going in terms of oh, I wonder if they're waiting for that Virgin Dreamliner to push before they, it's unlikely they normally unhook her. Oh, hey. Jeff Anderson, there'll be a very good chance of seeing cargo 747s this weekend in Atlanta. They all go to the South Cargo Complex. FedEx and UPS use the North Cargo Complex. I think we're going to be nearer the North Cargo Complex, if I'm right in thinking, having looked at the geographical layout of the particular area. Robbie Whiteley, can you do Sywell in Northamptonshire on Monday for a live show? I've got a flying lesson. Well, you know, I've got to be honest with you, don't laugh that one off. Obviously, we won't be around on Monday because I'll be fresh back from Atlanta, and we actually have a meeting on Monday as well in London, so not going to be able to do that. But don't ever write things like that off. You know, I think there's a, I think they got a technical problem with that aeroplane. You know. Normally by now he's extended his leading edge slats. That tug has been unhitched, and he's configured for flight, but that's not looking like the case right now. It could be passenger related, it could be well, who knows what's blimey. It's technical Wednesday, isn't it? Okay. Karina Roebuck, yeah, engines haven't started. Yeah, nothing's happening with that 330 at this point in time. Wow, dead old goth coming in saying, Sywell, my local airport, my dad worked there when he was 15 fixing tiger moths. Wow. No. Matt Jones, good afternoon to you. Ready for some Heathrow action. Nan Manley, my grandson, set me up on here, hence the name Nan Manley. There we go. So is that, oh, isn't that, it's Nan. Hello, we've got a Dreamliner with possible brake issues. So that's possibly a, always looks like a test flight, doesn't it? Very dirty configuration, of course, with the undercarriage still retracted, extended, sorry. You certainly feel the drag on the aircraft, and then when the undercarriage is, especially at that height, as it's picking up speed, you'll certainly hear the rush of air as it as the undercarriage is retracted. But that is usually down to a faulty brake, so the auto system's not stopping the wheel. They have to wait for the wheel to stop spinning generally, and then once once that wheel is at a certain speed, the I think the auto systems stop the undercarriage from retracting. Does look very odd at that altitude, doesn't it? On the climb out, seeing an aircraft with its gear extended, sort of weaving a little bit as well, isn't he? Maybe a temperature sensor or something like that. We do see it quite often with the 787. Here we go. Now you'll hear the shh as the gear is brought up into its housing. Going anywhere with that. Oh dear, another technical, most definitely. EGPX, take care. Karina Roebuck. Yeah, I mean, could be. It's kind of rare that it's a hot brake issue on departure. Of course, unless you've got an extremely long taxi, but even in that instance, it could be, it could well be a temperature sensor. Yes, that's come up on the system showing, but a lot of the time it's a faulty wheel brake, as one of the Virgin pilots has told me that happens from time to time on the Dreamliner, and on other aircraft as well. You get a faulty brake because there are auto systems that once the aircraft is in the air, the wheels are stopped by the onboard brake systems, and sometimes there might be one that's faulty, so obviously it doesn't stop that wheel from rotating, and of course they want to have that wheel when they retract the undercarriage. You don't want that wheel spinning because obviously it throws it off balance, and there is nothing inside the undercarriage bay to stop that wheel from spinning, unlike the brushes or whatever systems they use for the front undercarriage. When that is retracted, there are brushes that stop the wheel from spinning, and they are attached to the inside of the undercarriage bay. Ken G. To be honest with you, Ken, you say, can you imagine being a passenger on that jet right now? The cabin crew won't mention it, the flight crew won't mention it. It will just be something that, as a passenger, you might notice, especially if you're an AVGEEK like us, because you're always waiting for that clunk noise as the undercarriage doors close, and also you kind of feel that drag of the aircraft as it's climbing out. And then, of course, as soon as because even when the gear's up, but the flaps and slats are still extended, as those are retracted, you definitely feel the aircraft's drag diminish, and you feel the speed pick up, and even hear a slight difference in the audio note of the airflow across the wing. And that's why I'm saying that sometimes when they drop the gear, you can almost hear the wind whistling around the undercarriage, but also when they extend the flaps and slats on approach, you get to hear that. You feel that sort of like, you can feel the aircraft not struggling, but slowing down ever so slightly, because they're extending the the wing area by around about, I think it's around about, it's very small indeed. The wing area extension is marginal, but it makes the wing apparently around about 30% more effective or efficient, should I say, for takeoff and landing when you extend the flaps and the slats. William Patrick, good question. Does the Beluga have a lesser bank angle due to its top-heavy keyhole cross-section of fuselage? William, to be honest with you, no, I wouldn't have thought so. I think it still has the same capability of bank angle. We have seen the aircraft fly quite sharp when we've been down at Toulouse. I'm sure we've seen quite a tight turn. Obviously, they wouldn't execute that when the aircraft's full of componentry, you know, and full of freight. But it still take a nice sharp, you know, within margins, take a steep enough bank. It's definitely not going anywhere, that Delta jet, is it? I know what you're saying though, in terms of you would think that it would be slightly top heavy. Keyhole profile, like that. It does kind of have a keyhole profile, doesn't it? Good old smoky jet. There's the old kite, always trying to get in on the act, isn't he? I think ironically that might also be a Pratt & Whitney powered jet there with Delta Airlines, that 330. But I think he's going to be going back to gate. That's not running, is it? Is that running? I can't really see on this tiny monitor. Okay, I'm looking at my own footage now. No, okay, so his number one is inactive and his number two is inactive as well. Yeah, so he's not could be a problem with the APU, could be an APU issue. Might have to get a ground start unit out. One a penny, two a penny, hot cross buns. Oh, Matt. They painted the E on this one. Yeah. I didn't notice that earlier. I think that was a result of flaky paint. G, no engines running. Gary Sibthorpe, good afternoon to you. Melanie Lester. Husband needs 12 hours to keep his PPL licence. He did a check ride on Saturday with an instructor, then went up solo on Monday. David Edwards, good afternoon to you. Trev Lyon, TCC. Sandy Hubbard, Chris H. Ken G. Paul Skilling, Qatar 382 out. Here we go for Swiss 220. Okay, listen out for the Wookiee. Could be a very short burst of reverser action here. Very noise. Here we go. Nope. Not even a sausage. No sausages? No, not a sausage. I wonder if Airbus have experimented with the idea of bolting the nose section, obviously heavily redesigned, but in order to fit the Airbus jets. But interesting to see whether or not that's a possibility. Here we go, Qatar, come on, lay it on me, give us some thrust. Get it down nice and early. Let's see those wheels smoke. Or the tyres, should I say. Here we go. Here it comes. Bosh. Yeah! Right, here we go. Now. Good to see the 380s, not all of them. British Airways very rarely, of course, using full reversers because they just generally don't. But these Eastern carriers, not really bothered about it. Yeah, it's still there, folks. 763. It's the 767 showing it. .12 long, those wingtips, or winglets, should I say? Yeah, mate, I'd give that up. As a passenger, you're not going to be a happy bunny, are you? Just not gonna be happy. Aviation live video 767 does have big winglets, 12 foot long to be precise. Can you believe that? That's crazy, isn't it? Joe Fox and 787 Dreamliner due in 10 minutes from San Francisco. Thank you, Joe. I'll be honest with you, just based on the fact that it is one single pin that operates the tug mechanism that attaches the tug to the aircraft, I just don't see it being an issue with the tug in terms of its attachment, because that is literally a pin mechanism. It's a very, very sort of like archaic system of attaching the aircraft to the tug. The tow bar itself. Terry tow bar. Hello there. Andy P, yes indeed. There is going to be a, wow, it's another aeroplane full of very upset passengers. Come back to that. In the meantime, I'll be wrong. I'll be completely wrong, mate. Could well be a problem with the tug. Because normally the procedure is aircraft pushback, tug disconnects, moves away, leaving the comms guy there, and they only they only move the tug away when the pilot is kind of all done together, isn't it? As they walk away from the aircraft, the tug generally goes with them, or he walks alongside it, waves the pin at the pilot to let him know that the nose gear pin removed before flight pin that disconnects the front undercarriage steering from the tiller or from their own onboard mechanism to the tug, to stop the aircraft from potentially snapping or damaging either mechanism. So there's obviously a procedure, a normal procedure, but at this particular moment in time, looks like now what's he waiting? Sitting there waiting for something. What's that, GP? Blimey. Climb rate on that. Oh, here we are. Farty shot, farty shot. Coming up. Look at that. Yeah. Left turn, Clyde. We've got someone out there now. There's some more people out there now. Oh, yeah. Got an operator there. Just don't know what's going on. I don't really know. What's that? to be. Can't think what the hell's going on there. I haven't even started the engines yet. He's got his beacons on. Is that an ops vehicle coming up to have a chat? I mean, if it was a disabled tug, surely they would get another tug to tow that tug away. They wouldn't delay the aircraft just because of a faulty ground unit. I would imagine that they would... but it is interesting that there's an ops vehicle getting involved now. It's all happening here, I tell you. Hey. Oh, Carol Smith, I was on a plane where they were unable to remove the tow hook from the tug. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it has been known, most definitely. Maybe it is a... You know what? The more I look at this, the more I think that that might be the case. And forgive me for doubting anybody on that one, but it's a rare occurrence, but certainly seems like there's a... going to get photo bombed in 2-1 now by the big lad. Oi! Tug that tug. Harper's best to you. Rigby Jacks. Oh yeah. Just get a quick look at that, folks. Stand by. Just a quick one. A343, yeah? Nice. Oh, ops vehicle moved. Surprised that if the tug was if the bar was stuck on the tug or the attachment or whatever it might be, would they not have had an operations vehicle out there with the equipment to unhinge it? I mean, if it's stuck. Oh, they're towing it. Oh my goodness me! Now what are they doing? They're pulling it to another gate. I mean, that ops vehicle is showing him the way to the... Show me the way to go. Mark, okay. Nice and knowledgeable is old Mark. Super VC10 featured the expanded wing of the Type 02 and 1103 and had an additional fuel tank in the tail fin. Of course, the VC10 was a T-tail, wasn't it? Big old T-tail, the VC10. Got a beautiful example of it at Brooklands. Air Namibia or something like that. Oh dear, those passengers are not going to be happy, are they? There's two technical issues. One that returned, having flown all the way to Ireland and executed a U-turn. And blimey, is this guy going to go round, or is he he's just off, isn't he, that Egypt Air? Wow, bit of a close call, that one. Only just got himself off. Just wait for taxi instructions. Sometimes these pilots are unfamiliar with the taxiway or the layout of the airfield, and they have to just wait to confirm their taxiway instructions, should I say. Left on X, right on Y, follow the greens to blah blah blah. It's it or. Benoit, 3:43 San Jose to Frankfurt, that was. Uh, 35. Oh, where's he going? Where's he going? Why didn't they just put him back in the gate that he was... Oh, was there another aircraft that was due into that gate, possibly? Andy P saying he bets that someone on that plane is going to be watching Big Jet TV. Aviation live videos, thank you. Giving us information on LH 519 340 300 to Frankfurt, thank you. Jeff Anderson saying there's a slight chance we might see a Lufthansa 340 in Atlanta this weekend. They do sometimes bring it in there. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay, Roger's saying it's getting towed to gate 329, just waiting for this Japan out. Ah, here's the E2. Nice. Nice clean Japan Airlines livery. Classy in a way, you know. Oh yeah, WestJet next in, thank you. It's another one, look. It's done it again, look, Jilly. I won't miss the WestJet this time though, but look. It's not the same aircraft that we had the other day with that faulty brake. Blimey now. Tech issues all over the gaff. There she goes. Just in time. A WestJet. From Calgary, is it? Just started up their new cargo service as well, WestJet. Good to see. Operating 737, I think. Nice. Very nice. KLM very proud of their new E2 jet. It's a heavy jet. I think it's a Frankfurt bound one. Oh, I don't know though. Where's he going? exactly going to go ringing up Halfords, are they? Hello, Halfords. Yeah, hi there. Have you got a fuel pump for a Pratt & Whitney PW 4000? What's that? Hold on a minute, I'll just ask John. John, I've got a bloke on the phone here, says he needs a fuel pump for a Pratt & Whitney PW 4000. Oh, I don't know. Ask Steve. We got one for a Ford Zephyr. Does that help? Off to Dubai, Karina Roebuck, thank you. That A380. Finch 334, welcome back. Finch 334. He's a 4-striper, got his captain stripes. Robbie Whiteley, love the KLM liveries. Yeah, very fresh and clean, especially the new livery on that new jet. Okay, we're all awaiting the arrival of the Expo. Oh, I've got a cruiser approaching me from the West GP. It's 4-engine Lufty 747. It's a 400 or an 800. Nice. In the old livery, nice. Yeah, welcome back, Finch. I did say welcome back, didn't I? Okay. Yeah. If someone's got stripes, folks, that means they are a returning member. Oh, let me get this car, son. Pick it up, mate. Pick it up. Pick it up. Is that her there? No. Wait a minute. Ah! Come on, where are you? Okay, is that bank? It's difficult to pick it out on a pure blue sky, man. Until you catch the trails. What's going on here? Oh, there she is. Sorry about that. Huh? .747 Lufthansa Dash 8 in the old livery, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, really? I don't know. In front of me, air tanker. Oh, heading south. Okay, so not that one then. Oh no, he's gone. He's gone. I know what this one is. Probably Squeezy Jet or Ryanair, one of the two. There we go, Ryanair 737, I think. Huh. Okay, let me have a look on my radar right now. Is he still on radar, that Delta jet? Stuart Pritchard not keen on the new Condor livery. Oh, I think that's definitely going to be a one for debate over time, isn't it? Once we see it regularly. But yeah, I honestly don't. I don't know what the thinking behind it is. I think it's a little bit odd, really, isn't it? It's like never seen a livery like it. You know, looks like more like the glass and a half of milk and eat it. Get that exit. Shut that door. There you go. Right turn, Clay. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're enjoying your Wednesday, lunch break or day off or wherever you might be during work. Having a relaxing cup of tea or whatever it is you might be doing. Very warm welcome to you. Jack Van Dix. I think Condor wanted something that made them stand out. Yeah, they did get that. They certainly got that. You're not going to miss that, are you? You're not going to miss that Condor livery. If they flew that Condor up to Scotland, people would think that it's you know, sponsored by Celtic Rangers, wouldn't they? But no, not Celtic Rangers. It's Celtic. I keep saying that, don't I? Yeah. Oh, I say. Red one, what? Yes, Windsock, yeah. Or Dennis the Menace. Oh no, that's black and white, red, isn't it? Yeah, black and red. Or somebody said the other day the what was it? What was it? The ice cream you used to get with the. Cat in the Hat's hat in it. Cat in the Hat's hat. No sport chat, Jerry. Save it then. Haven't seen ANA recently, have we? Is that just because we've missed it, or we haven't? We did an afternoon. Yeah. Oh, look at the diddle tarot, look. He's got his tail all in the air, look. It's like a tail that's like a cat that's just been freaked. Yeah, it's just the cover on the flipping egg. It's just the cover on the yeah. Sorry. Let's try and stop everything from blowing, shall I? Melanie Lester, they're not flying here at the moment. Are they going the other way round, are they? God, that WestJet's been taking its time, isn't it, to get to gate? He's coming down here, I think. I think that WestJet is waiting to park up down here somewhere. No doubt, maybe Roger will let us know where he's destined for. J. Kerry. Yeah, well, I'm always up for a retro paint job, but it's highly unlikely with any airline to let's see if this Dreamliner gets his gear up. Yeah, there we go. It's highly unlikely at this stage of the game that any airline really is going to invest heavily in new or exclusive paint schemes, just from a cost standpoint. Yeah, WestJet waiting for that BA 350 to push back and go. How skinny that empennage is, mate. Yes, David, we did actually mention that. It was a bit like a deck chair, wasn't it? Maybe they should just have a towel. Like British Airways have got the flag fluttering on their tail. They should maybe, Condor should maybe have a towel. Sue Freeman, yes indeed. Got people talking about it, haven't they? Condor. I think that may be what they did it for, was just, let's get people talking, you know. Marco Kane, Qantas have some great retro 737s, 50s and 70s paint. They look cool. Yeah, we love that, mate. There we go, Roger Slater, WestJet holding for stand 334. I think that's where that 350's just pushed back from, maybe. That's 332, 333, 334. I think that is possibly that one there. There you go. Very good. Mind you, no matter what it looks like, as long as it flies. Richard Mortara, yes, I remember that. Their first Virgin livery had a painter falling off a cradle, spitting red paint down the aircraft. Yes, I remember that. And that just gets people talking, doesn't it? I think that gave people an idea of the kind of funkiness of Virgin Atlantic. Wayne Dyer, good afternoon. Jeanette McKenzie. Finch 334, 334 is a great number, there we are. Right out of your gate, Finch. Odette, take care, back to work. Joe Foxon. Condor looks like it goes slower strokes. Gary C is a returning member. Welcome back, Gary. Got a couple of stripes there. Street Glide. Speedbird 1, good afternoon. Leslie Donaldson. Captain Ron, Steffi Quinlan. Captain Ron will look out on notifications both on the app and also on YouTube and also Twitter. Follow us on Twitter, folks. Big Jet TV. The what, sorry? Gary Sibthorpe, got to go to work, signing off soon. There's WestJet going into that gate, still hot, nice and warm, from whence that BA 350 came from. Still looking out for Eurowings Neojet. Sam McLennan, sorry, good afternoon from a sunny Lake District. Don't often get to see a 350 firing up right in front of us, do we? House of Compton is a new member. Welcome, House of Compton. Caroline T. Do planes have an MOT like cars or not? Caroline, good question. They have regular inspections and checks, which are A, B, C, and D checks. A is the very basic check. Right up to D check, where they literally strip her down, nuts and bolts, or should I say rivets and all that kind of stuff. Lots of stuff removed from the aircraft, right down to the seating comes out, the fuel tanks come out, the engines are taken off and fully, completely into every single attachment that on the aircraft is inspected. But yes, so the answer to your question is yes, really. The equivalent of an MOT. Garmin Buzzier personally likes the strut to level. I think it's very loud and proud. It's out there. Rab H loved the Britannia. Margaret Burnett, how often do aircraft have a wash? Good question, Margaret. When they have the opportunity to do that, and normally that's when the aircraft is undergoing routine maintenance, maybe just having tyres, wheels replaced, brake systems replaced. It may be in for maintenance, and as a result they may give her a wash. If they've got the time, of course. There's the House of Compton. Looks like a very happy family, the House of Compton. Bruce Camp, Jerry woke me up at 4:30 a.m. Street glide. Stephen Miller, I think my ribbons are coming apart. No dates yet for Skiathos, Daniel. It's going to be when the summer season is at its highest, really, when the traffic is busiest at Skiathos. We want a lot going on, unlike last time where we were sort of like, you know, waiting 2 hours between movements. We want to obviously see. I mean, I appreciate that it's not going to be like, you know, Heathrow or anything like that, but rather the last time was obviously a test run, really. Oh right, well maybe we should book it now then, Julie, shouldn't we? Or yeah. Okay. Yeah. What was that last place that we went to? Because, you know, she may be able to. Okay. going to stop blowing with wind in the UK, or are we just going to be, you know, the new Chicago of Europe? Can't think of a day where we haven't had any wind recently, to be honest with you. See that rudder cranked over on the American Check 7 there. It's because the hydraulics, all the hydraulics, all the fluid runs out of the system, and the hydraulics are depressurized, allowing the tail fin to swing freely. Touchdown. Cashier number 2, please. Sean Bow videos. Interesting. The little differences in waiting to go to get. Oh, good God. Not another one. Or is he just... Oh, I got him, yeah. I think that guy's just been taken from remote to stand. Possibly to be used for the 123 flight. I don't know. Qatar 777 on approach. Can't see it. I can. Haven't heard anything about Qatar and Airbus's court case. I do know that apparently Airbus cancelled all of Qatar's Neo orders. Very healthy position to be in, really, both from Airbus's point of view and also Qatar's point of view. Never like to see problems like that occurring. week, Josh McManus. Hope that works for you, Josh. You should be well and truly over it by then. But just for the safety of you, yeah, better off wearing a mask, isn't it? You're just coming off, freshly coming off a bit. But, yeah. It's obviously an issue that everybody's facing at the moment. So there's the normal pushback scenario. So it's pushed back. There'll be a comms guy there, radio communications. He'll be plugged into the undercarriage, just below the undercarriage. There's a little box that they flip open, stick the jack in, communicate with the pilots as the pilots start up the engines and all that kind of stuff. Once they give them the go-ahead, he'll right now see the pushback vehicle, or the tug, will detach itself. That's a pick and push tug as well. It's not actually got a tow bar attached to it. It's the system that grabs the front wheels, lifts the aircraft, and then pushes it back. Believe it or not, those tugs are capable of doing that with everything up to as much as a fully loaded 747, 380 as well. Will Jet tuning in from DFW. Good day to you. Chicky Armitage, good afternoon. Jody Bruce, David Edwards. David Edwards. What's on my flight tomorrow? 2 something, isn't it, Jilly? 11:05 is my flight time tomorrow, folks. BS, what is it, Jilly? 103, we believe. I mean, not another flipping technical issue. Not having a lot of luck out of those gates, are they? Six. Take an extra load of stickers with me tomorrow for the cabin crew. Bit overwhelmed when I came back the other day. Selfies and all that kind of stuff. Lovely. Lovely to say hello to the crew, the cabin crew. Stickers all around. The next one's going to be with the yeah, Jelly. The next one's going to be the revised one that you did. Yeah. Sean Bow Videos just had the Emirates Special Livery fly over me here in High Barnet. First time I've seen the beauty. Yeah, I should see that. It's just there she is. Look at that. That's what we're waiting for, folks. Blimey. Is it me or is it just it is, you know. What's going on? Hey, is that a cursed gate today or something? Chris H, it's 2:08 in the afternoon. Welcome to Big Jet TV. We are awaiting the arrival of the Expo 380, then I'm off to go and get my test done and other stuff, prepping for the show, prepping for the trip and for the show. David Glover, welcome back. Oh no, actually David Glover has upgraded his membership to first class. Nice one, David. Going to be joining us. Fancies a little bit of Atlanta, no doubt. Of course, like I said, folks, make sure that you download the app. Follow us on Twitter as well. We're going to be putting out updates on that for all of our members. Look at that. Look at that. Flipping heck. How busy is that? Blimey O'Reilly. Look at it. Everything's moving apart from him. Down. Jimmy G61, don't know, it's completely unrelated to the issue that we just had with the Delta 330. One would imagine anyway, but it seems crazy, doesn't it? Big glider wing on it, look at that, man. British wings, or should I say British assembled, and you know, yeah, I think a lot of the componentry for those wings is obviously made elsewhere in the world, but proudly assembled in here in the UK. Not all of them, not all the entire, obviously the flaps and slats and all those other ancillary parts and flight surfaces and winglets and all those kind of things, I think are also third-party proprietary stuff, which is all finally comes together in Toulouse, where they're assembled, where they're attached to the aircraft. But very proud to be to say that those wings are built here in the UK. Most of them, anyway. It's still there. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Flying to MSP later in the year. Will be finished. I thought so. Yes. So this then. Oh, Paul G, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the closest we've ever got to putting a sticker, well, the only aircraft that we've ever put a sticker on was the AN225. And, yeah. Chris H. Hi, Jeffrey. Who's Jeffrey? Someone, is there anyone called Jeffrey here? Hello? Oh no, maybe Jeffrey Primus. He's talking to someone else, sorry. Oh, he's just talking to Jeffrey, is he? Oh, okay, sorry, I thought he was talking to me. Yeah, sorry. He's just got to his office. Turn on the PC straight to Big Jet TV. There we go, thank you. There's the A330, A350 wing right there. Look, when you see it from the back. Look at that. Look. I think Jeffrey's been here all throughout the show, hasn't he? Is that him starting now? Lee's Aviation, good afternoon. London Mafia 666. Maggie, Koala, aloha. Jerry, do you still get super excited before each flight? No, I don't know, super excited, but it's always there is always a level of excitement. To be honest with you, there's always a level of anticipation really with what we do. You know. In terms of you know, especially with a new destination like we are with Atlanta, when I get there it's like, you know, straight into it. You've got to get straight into it, and it's not exactly massively relaxing when I get there. Straight down the cell phone shop, whether it's AT&T or T-Mobile, whichever is the more powerful provider in that in the area. I believe it's AT&T this time. Very warm conditions in Atlanta as well. I think between 23 and 27 degrees I'm expecting over the next few days. Mazda RC. They probably will have the air conditioning systems running. APU will be running. They would not have pushed that jet back without the APU running, to be honest with you, because that is something that is running whilst you're sitting at gate. Okay, 380 is, I think, 2 out. Emma Seymour, thank you. D-Boots, Gilly is about, what is it, 200 miles away from you, Gilly? 176 miles to be precise from my geographical location. So yeah. Okay, in next, folks, get ready for this if you haven't seen it already. Emirates A380 in the Expo livery. Not the old Expo livery, but the new Expo livery. Very, very funky. If you don't like it, then fair enough. But this is just fantastic. It's got an ITA look about it at the front, isn't it? I'm not going to go walking around there in the middle of the night, am I? Bosh. Folks, crazy, isn't it? Stephen Miller, I like that. Yeah, people liking it. People liking it. Big bold statement, that's for sure. That Andy loving it. Sarah Faro loving it. Full March. Tricky one, that really. I mean, I do get a tremendous amount of flipping heck it is as well. They have. They brought the ops vehicle out. Now I wonder if that is a result of the of the tug failing. The lift mechanism may have failed on that tug. That is crazy, isn't it? Yeah, Amy, give it time. It may grow on you. To be honest with you, the other, I didn't like the other ones. I never got on with the other ones. Yeah, that's definitely a maintenance guy out there. Yeah, it looks to me as though, well, I don't know actually. It looks like it's unhooked. That the front wheel is definitely not raised at the moment, from what I can see. Oh my goodness me! Oh my goodness me! There's another one. What's all this then? Oh, and another one. I think that is definitely a tug related. I think that's a tug related issue. Can see the pin still in the slot at the moment, which deactivates the steering mechanism. I'm wondering whether that it looks to me like the aircraft is too far back for that. I'm wondering whether the tug has broken down. Was it? Wow. Well, okay. Looks like they're. He's removed the pin. There we go, Tugs moving. So that was, I don't know what that was for, but anyway, there we go. It's all done. We're all done. Thank you, Emirates. Right, folks, get on with your work. It's what? Oh, we got a member on the aircraft. Apparently it is the Tug. Well, yeah, I mean, it was obviously an ambulance there as well, an emergency vehicle. Yeah, there you go. Okay, folks, well, there you go. Thank you so much for your company once again. It's been great again, and next time I see you, I will be about 5,000 miles in that direction. So yeah, kind of crazy. Do what? No, I'm pointing the right. Yes, I did. Yes, quite a bit of a crazy day, really, with that Delta jet, and now that other one, exactly the same pushback point. Maybe it's cursed. Get a whatchamacallit down there. What is it? Is it? Anyway, right, folks, listen, thanks once again. Really enjoyed your company, and we will see you, first class and super class members, out in Atlanta. Keep the app open, as well as YouTube. Make sure you keep an eye on your notifications, because we will be putting out notifications and updates as well when I get there. If we're able to do something, we may well run a test when I get there as well. And so just make sure you keep an eye out for things. We don't want you to miss anything. The last thing we want is somebody coming on at the end of the last day saying, oh, I didn't get any notifications. We can only go so far as telling you that you really do need to make sure that you follow us on Twitter as well. That's an important one, because then you get your updates there. YouTube as well, of course. If you're a new member today, make sure that you have subscribed to the channel. Really important that you do that, and turn your notifications on as well to all for this channel, and also download the app. Really important that you do that, because that's another fallback mechanism to maximise the chances of you getting your notifications, because we don't want you to miss anything. Should we just follow him taxiing out that way, Jilly, just in case if he's on the plane? Put your phone up against the window with your torch on, whoever that is. Who was it, Jilly? Oh. Oh, technology. You've got to love technology. His name was... I've started, so I'll finish. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Campbell Reed. Okay, Campbell Reed. It is engineering our head to try and fix the Tug. That's what the captain said. There we go. But yeah, it looked like the Tug didn't have a problem after all of that. Which side of the plane's he on? We'll soon find out. Let's have a little look. See if he's there. Get your phone on up against the window. He's either on the left or the right. One of the two. Come on. Let's have a look. Unless he's in the posh seats, but I think that's it, isn't it? Has he said anything? I think that's it. Imagine if got everyone to wave. I think he must be on the left side. Turn his phone off, obviously, or onto emergency flight mode. Right, folks, there you go. Look after yourselves, first class, super class members. We will see you in Atlanta. Look after yourselves, take care, enjoy the rest of your day wherever you are and whatever you're doing. Take care, folks. See you later. Oh, Dave Yearsley, 4 in front of the wing. Oh, missed it. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, GP, you can go to cut.